Greetings, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Watt's World. I hope all is well. See who we got in here so far. Anthony, good to see you as always. Miss Catherine, good to see you. I hope all is well. Whew. Well, it was a hot one today. I think we got up to about 90. Got up to about 90, and it's day 14 of no April showers. Mm. I think think maybe there's a chance this coming weekend, so we'll see. We definitely need the rain for sure. Only good thing about it is I hadn't had to cut the grass because, shoot, ain't had no rain to water it for it to grow. Yeah, I think today was about the coolest day we got this week. I think every other day it shows it up into the 90s. I think there may be one day this weekend we get back down into the 80s, but right now it seems like we just kind of skipped over spring and we getting right into summer. I love it. Yeah, I went down and the other day I went and filled up a bunch of jugs and different things and brought back because I don't know, it's just something in the city water. Plants don't seem to like it. Not very much seems to like it. So I've been in between the rain sprouts to offset the water, and I've been going down there and getting some free water from the spring. It's definitely been doing the trick. Don't cost me nothing but a little bit of time to go fill them up. Evening, Miss Terry. I hope all is well. Good to see you. Yeah, I took about a dozen barrels and buckets down there and filled them on up. That'll get me through a couple weeks of watering things. John Dunning, good to see you. I hope all is well. It's been a while since we started out this dry in the spring. I know eventually we're gonna get some rain, and it probably ain't gonna stop for a while. But the gardens are still doing good. Everything's coming along. About the next week or so, I'll be transplanting some things. Started this year a little bit later than I normally would, but with all the sunshine and warm weather, everything's done about caught up where they would have been. I know the tomatoes and peppers are loving it, man. They are just shooting on up. Try to get some more of them transplanted this weekend. Get some more started. It's warm enough now. I just sow them directly outside. Fancy Oak, good to see you. It's been a while. I hope all is well. Phil R, good to see you. Hmm. That's about what it was here today. Upper 80s and sunny. Yeah, besides not really having any rain, the gardens is doing good. I've been picking strawberries like crazy. Man, Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Fancy Oak. 17 years. It's a long time. Yeah. See how this rain and weather's going. I've been wanting to build me some type of self-watering, and for my garden, I got pretty much all the materials and fittings and stuff I need to do it. I guess this may be the year to finally push me to finally do it. Good evening. Only hope is in prayer. It's good to see you. I hope all is well. Grow something. That's right. Grow something. A plant, a vegetable, a tree, a relationship, whatever it may be. Plant the seed, water it, and let it grow. Nice. Peach and fig trees. Two of my favorite fruits. Both peaches and figs. They do very well in the area. If you can't get nothing else to grow, you can usually get a fig tree to grow around here. For the most part, they love the weather and the climate. I need to get me some. I need to get me some figs going. My oldest sister out there on her property, she's got a bunch of fig trees. She bought the property some years ago from an older couple that was kind of downsizing somewhat, and they developed it and cultivated it over years. Pecan trees, there's some pear trees out there, fig trees, blueberries, blackberries. Nice. That's what's up, Phil. Two apple and two peach trees. That's awesome. Blue butterfly, good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah. Make sure you hit the thumbs up and subscribe. There may be prizes later. You just never know. You don't want to miss out on those type of things. Oh yeah. The Celeste. I like the Celeste and the brown turkey figs. They both seem to grow pretty well in my area. Um, there's a lot of different varieties, but it seems like the most common wild variety that you would see in my area is the brown turkey. I mean, you can see those just growing along the road or wild in some places. Cheryl Rich, good evening. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Pat Evans, always a pleasure to see you. Well, if you need any help picking the figs, just let me know. I may know a tall guy that could help out. I may have a guy for that if you need some help. Yeah, hopefully y'all are having some nice weather, some warmer weather. It's been nice here, but yeah, day 14 of no April showers. You know what that means. The rain dance will be uploading soon. Yeah, I got some bunch of different greens and stuff in the garden that's been ready. Different lettuces, spinach, stuff like that. But about the only thing that I've really been consuming from the garden lately is strawberries. My strawberry plants, they've been doing real well, producing a lot already. I've got the I think what they call the everbearing varieties. That's the ones I grow. I seem to have more. I've had more luck with those, and they produce pretty much off and on throughout the whole season, throughout the whole year. So that's another little bonus. 10 sprinkles, shoot. I think that's about all we got in the last week or so. Art Wild, man, good to see you. I hope all is well. Oh yeah, okra. Different varieties of okra can do well. Most of them can take the heat. Most of them's pretty drought tolerant. So if you live in the South and you love gardening and you like okra, give it a try. Look into different varieties that may be better for your area. But yeah, definitely. I'm not growing any okra this year, but the times that I've have grown it, it did fairly well, even even through the harshest parts of the summer. Miss Vicky, good to see you. I hope all is well. You know, it's just the show about everything and nothing all at one time. You just never know what you're gonna get. You really don't. It's like a half-eaten box of chocolates. You know, even if you don't get a little piece, you know that it was good at one time. You know, Calhorn okra. Yeah, yeah, that's a good variety. No doubt. Yeah, I'm the same way. I try to plant as much as I can, things that I like, um, things that I know certain other people like. That I may trade off and barter, or just have a little extra. But yeah, there's it's hard to grow everything. You know, you still got to network, go to your farmers markets to get certain things. Yeah, all of everything and a little bit of nothing. You know. Oh yeah, yeah. Okra is a pretty versatile vegetable plant. You can fry it, you can stew it, boil it, pickle it, whatever your stomach and taste palette will allow. The full Monty. Good to see you, full Monty. I hope all is well, man. Definitely been keeping you in the prayer circles. It's good to see you. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh no. I love tomatoes. I try to plant several different varieties each year. Sometimes I'll try new varieties or stuff like that, but I usually grow a couple different types of cherry tomatoes, Roma tomatoes, like your like your beefsteak kind of slicer tomatoes. I grew purple Cherokees. I grew some. What was the variety? I have to look in there on my seed packs, but I think it was like a pineapple, some type of like pineapple tomato. Those were pretty good. They had a pretty. I don't know. To me, it wasn't really like a pineapple flavor. It was more like a citrus, if anything else. It's pretty good tomato. Definitely money. It's good to see you. Good to hear from you. I hope things are definitely on the up and up. Yeah, different tomatoes, they're good for different things, you know. Get you a couple handfuls of some fresh cherry tomatoes and throw it in a pasta salad or something like that. Man, it's something. Or get you a good tomato and slice it up and have you some fresh taco, fresh sandwich, fresh salad. Make you some sauce. Man, that's some good stuff. Chris Gilbert, good to see you. Yeah, I've never grown any, but I've had the brandywine pinks. Yeah, they got a pretty specific flavor, texture. Let's see here. Let's see what happens when we press this button. Put the link out there in chat. Monty, you want to come up? Anybody's more than welcome. You got a rant, you got a rave, come up and talk about it. Shoot, ain't nothing like a good fried green tomato. Mm. If you ain't never had a good fried green tomato, you just don't know what you're missing out on. But yeah, tomatoes, peppers, cucumbers, squash, zucchini, herbs. Heck, what else? Radishes. Feels like I know I'm missing some stuff. Eggplants. Um, I don't forgot. The list goes on. Let's see here.
Hey, Watt.
Evening, Miss Pat. How are you?
I'm doing okay, I guess.
You guess. What's going
Yeah,
on?
well, let's just say everything's growing. Even the grass in my yard is almost a foot tall. And
I
these
know y'all
kids
been
aren't,
getting some rain, ain't you?
I don't know. They've been saying that. All we've gotten is a few sprinkles, and that was it.
Hmm.
I think everything's staying west of us.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it's at. It ain't there and it ain't here. It's got to be somewhere.
I
Yeah, I
want
don't.
your opinion, what you think about what's been all over the news and all over the internet
Well,
about Trump dressed like Jesus.
well, I don't know. I got a lot of different opinions on that. You know, there's a lot of different takes, a lot of different directions you can go with something like that. Um, I think, like, first and foremost, me personally, this is just my opinions, you know, as always. Um, Me personally, uh, any president or leader of anything, especially the leader of the free world, I would think that he would have so much going on and so much occupying his mind. Me personally, I don't think that a lot of social media posts would be directly from him. I'm pretty sure, like, like some celebrities or people, whoever they be, they have a team. You know, they have like a social media team or whatever type of team, and they handle those type of things. Now, uh, he may directly post some things. I mean, of course, I'm not there. I don't know. He may directly post some things, but I think some of those are stuff from his team. And of course, I think he would still have insight or stuff. You know, I don't think that they would just blatantly post stuff that didn't meet his approval or whoever it may be. But if and then It's just, if nothing else, it's the optics. You know, the optics of everything that's going on in the war. I mean, not in the war, but in the world. There's a
So
lot of good things happening.
you don't think he has an ego issue?
Oh no, I'm not going to deny that. Yeah, I mean, somebody of his stature definitely has a big ego, no doubt. Um, no doubt.
I mean,
Now,
he went upstairs at the Graceland house, Elvis Presley house, and I don't know. I think he's got a big ego issue.
yeah, I could definitely see that. You know, now whether he personally posts this type of stuff, regardless if he does or he doesn't, it represents him. You know, it represents the White House, the country. It represents America. You know, ultimately, it kind of trickles down the line. But I think a lot of these things is meant to, like, maybe not so much trigger someone or angry someone, but it could be. But maybe look at it from a different way. It could just kind of like open our eyes to see things something. You know, not saying what he did's right or anything, but sometimes people just kind of show you who they really are, or show you really what they're thinking. You know, if you just let them speak, they'll just kind of tell the tale or whatever tale they want to be told. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's the optics of it definitely don't look good. You know, as far as the whole everything that's going on, whether we're at war, whether we're not at war, whether it's about to wrap up, whether it's, just the optics. Even if other things weren't happening, I don't really think personally it was a good look. You know,
Yeah.
uh, and I know there's a lot of different things going on about people saying it. Allegedly, it was you know connected to the Catholic, different Catholic organizations and like Red Cross and stuff. And I'm familiar with the image that they said it was trying to refer to, but if anything else, if you're going to refer to a historical reference or refer to a historical image, I think the best thing would do was to post the original. You know, don't leave any room for confusion or error, because no matter who you are or what you post, there's going to be a critic, no matter what it is. You know, if it's something positive, people are going to praise it or hate it. If it's something negative, somebody's going to praise it or hate it, regardless. But I don't know. I guess it's a lot that could be said about it. Really.
And he did another McDonald's thing. I don't get it. You know, he lowered prescription costs, but most of those prescriptions are bad for you. I don't get his tactics. I don't get it.
Yeah, I've seen some of that type of stuff, and then yeah, I mean, some of that.
I
I mean,
haven't had my TV on in about what, 5, 6 years, and the kids
oh, you're
put one
good.
in my room, and that's all day long. All they've got is ads for a pill for this, a pill for that, pill for everything.
Oh yeah, symbolisms, gestures,
Yeah,
all that type of stuff gets reused and stuff. But I mean, I'm pretty sure not so much in my generation, but generations before mine, or like my grandparents and stuff. They didn't have TVs and stuff in their room. They had a TV, but it was in the living room. They didn't have one in the bedroom or nowhere else. But
right.
now, generally speaking, or I think across the board, in more homes than not you would go into, there would probably be more than one TV. There might be a TV in every room.
Yeah, that's the way it is now. Yeah. No, 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 no,
But
no, no, no.
yeah, it's different. Some things change, but ultimately some things never change. I watch TV from time to time, but it's not like uh, I'm not turning it on to directly search for news or something. If I turn it on, it's for purely entertainment base, whether it be a sporting event or maybe a movie that I'm looking up and I want to watch. I'm not looking through 10 dozen different channels, all these five different news things. No, if I cut it on, it's purely for entertainment.
Well, most of what I watch is off of Channel 4, and the game shows, everything.
Yeah.
And even the talk shows, I question whether I'm looking at a male or a female. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Yeah. Trust
And
me,
it's
I know
not
what you
on the
mean.
internet. This is on TV. I don't know anymore.
Yeah. Definitely a thin line between some things for sure. Yeah. I mean, it's not funny, but it's like, I know what you mean. I don't know. Yeah, that's why we was working in like an office setting today, and there was somebody, and then you know, I kind of already understood what was going on with this person, but I guess my coworker did it, and it kind of caught him off guard. But I was like, yeah, just I'm always like watching people, seeing what they're saying, how they're maneuvering. Sometimes you could just sit there and watch somebody, and they may not even say nothing,
It's
but
like
you
that
can kind.
morning talk show with Shree Hudson. I can't, her hands look like a man, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that character is. The name sounds familiar. I've probably seen a clip or something in the algorithm about
Yeah,
it.
don't know what to believe anymore, huh?
Hmm. Well, it's definitely an interesting time to be here. Even if we don't understand it, we're witnessing it. We're figuring this something out.
So
Maybe
you're
if
not
nothing
getting
else, to
any
understand
rain
it.
out in Georgia either, huh?
Shoot, no, it's day 14 of no April showers. Yeah, I think the rainmaker went on strike. Wayne, good evening, good to see you. Prepper 101, Miss Meadow, P Charming, good to see you. I didn't even see y'all come in here. I appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, I mean the news and the stuff I see. Some stuff I research, some stuff I want to dig a little bit deeper. But a lot of the stuff it just kind of comes across the algorithms. You know, I'll swipe up or I'll swipe down. Sometimes I'm scrolling through
Well,
and I'll
we
see.
planted plenty of onions. I've got my one cherry tomato plant in the house. Got zucchini and squash, watermelon. I've had my fig tree here. Well, that thing's over 10 years old.
Oh wow, JM, good to see you. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, I love figs. That's probably one of my favorite
Don't
favorite.
fall asleep on me, Watt.
Oh no, I'm wide awake. Can you hear me? There may be a little lag in the YouTubes. Who knows? Check, check, mic check. Uh-oh. Thought she might have been having some connection issues. All right. Mm. All right, 5 by 5. I thought I entered the Twilight Zone again. It'd have been like the sixth time today that happened. You know, somehow I made it through. I don't know if I can handle a seventh Twilight Zone encounter. Let's see here. Well, maybe Pat will rejoin us. Maybe she was having some connection issues, but anybody, feel free. Click the link. I got you. uh, you don't want to see my leader. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on. News, social media, stuff like that. Good thing about it is we always get to choose where we want to set our anchor. We don't have to set it anywhere we don't want to. Watch out, Pat's back. Oh, that's funny. Oh, let's see here. There we go. Welcome, JM.
Hey, Watt, thanks so much. Thought I'd stop up there because I know it can really suck when you got people on the panel and you lose them.
Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you. Do you hear me?
A little bit. Mike,
Okay,
it's a little low on my end.
hold on.
It may just be me. I'm not sure.
No, it's my end. Hold on. How's that?
Evening,
Is that
evening, Miss Sandy. Good to see you.
is that better now?
How about now?
I hear you, Watt. Do you hear me?
Yeah, for some reason. Let me see. Let me try to adjust my volume. It does seem a little low. I'm not sure I got you turned up all the way on my end.
Okay. Um,
Gotta love the YouTube audio games.
yeah, here I can turn it up. Here, how's is that better? Testing,
Check,
test.
check. All right, there you go. Yeah, that's better on my end.
Okay, I had to turn it up there in Streamyard.
Nice. Welcome to Watts World. I don't think you've ever been to Watts World.
Oh, I've been here, but I don't think I've ever been on your panel. Thanks for having me up.
Welcome, welcome.
hmm I think we've been on Indy's panel together quite a few
Oh
times.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
We've definitely crossed paths many times in the YouTube streets.
Yep.
So what's on your mind? What's on your heart? What's going on in your neck of the woods?
Well, it's always a contrast of trying to stay positive and optimistic and looking for the opportunities in the problems. But it can become overwhelming, when it seems like there's more issues out there than what you can actually get to. Hey, Pat, Cheryl, Fancy Oak, Anthony, Be Charming, everybody.
Cynthia, good to see you. I hope all is well. Yeah, no doubt. Trying to find that balance of everything that gets thrown at us on a daily basis.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta stay positive though. Like it's tough. It's tough when you're in it.
yeah,
Um, but it's one of those things. Like once you get through tough times, you always feel so much like lighter. Like a weight's been lifted, and life is so much more enjoyable then. So a lot of the times, I think the hard times, the tough times, even uncertain times, make us stronger. Not always, but in many cases, it does.
yeah.
It,
Ultimately, we would hope so. Stronger, maybe learning something, getting wiser. Maybe
yeah.
what not to do or what to do next time.
Now, that being said, each year that passes and we get older and older, we can't take as much of a hit or make as many mistakes. So I think it gets tougher to see it that way actually as we get older in some ways.
Yeah. The I guess if anything, maybe some mistakes can mean more, as you get older, I
Yeah.
guess maybe younger, you have a little bit more wiggle room, something like that.
Yeah. More.
Ultimately, nothing's promised, but
Yeah. Life's a wonderful thing. There's so many challenges being young. You get through them, and then you feel like you're a veteran and you know everything by the time you're out of high school or college or university, and then you get that grind for 30 years working. um, it's interesting. I'd be really curious to see what the average age of the viewers are right now.
the boomers,
Well, yeah, the people watching this right now, like I'm 53. 53 should be middle age, right?
I think, like generally speaking, uh, I think my audience tends to be um, of older age, maybe older than me. Maybe I'm 37. Uh, but there is a mixture, when it shows the analytics and stuff, however true that is, however accurate they get their numbers. But
Yeah.
oh, like I got a good laugh the other day. I was looking through the analytics, and it was like, what was it? It was like how people found your channel, and then it was like, what was it? Like 4%. It said 4% came from people that said, "What happened to the guy that went missing on the cruise ship in Miami?" How the heck, you know? I
Right.
guess
So,
ultimately searching for something and they scrolled down and found it. But I'm thinking, what kind of a connection is there with
yeah.
that? I appreciate it though.
Or even randomly, yeah, like they watch that and then YouTube puts that up as the next, it'll put up five or six maybe different
Yeah.
suggested videos to watch next, and they're like, click on it.
Hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. I was looking at all those little weird numbers and stuff. It's pretty funny. I got a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, it's neat. YouTube's a very, very interesting platform. Um, if you've been at it for a while, you can actually get lost in the analytics if you try to study them at all.
And the more you try to figure out, the more consumed you get by it.
Yeah, yeah, because it's not really a predictor though, right? It just shows you kind of where you've been.
It'd be interesting to see, like, um, I don't know, to have like a brand new YouTube channel, just create a brand new YouTube channel fresh on YouTube and just see what type of analytics or what type of stuff it throws out there.
Hmm.
Of course, most of us, we've been on the YouTubes and if not created videos or content, we scrolled through, watched and seen different things over the years. So there's some type of analytic to that. But just to come fresh into 2026 with no YouTube, what are they going to throw at you?
Yeah, yeah, it's tough. Like I'm not sure if you were on YouTube back when the shorts videos first came out, but that was a very, very interesting time. I think it was maybe 4 years ago where YouTube
Yeah,
started really
yeah,
pushing that
somewhere
shorts.
around there, maybe post 2020.
Yeah, and it was at a time where I was, pretty not frustrated, but not too thrilled with the results I was getting on my YouTube channel. And then I was right near the beginning when they came out with that, and I started putting out shorts videos, and I started getting, pretty decent views and lots of new subscribers. And I was like, wow, this is awesome. And then now it seems like they've kind of changed that. They keep changing what they're pushing, right? Hey, Buckeye Bob.
Buckeye, good to see you. I hope all is well. Oh yeah, no doubt. Or like I don't know. I guess you'll make a video and you'll be like, well, this should have a pretty good response, and then you'll make another video that's just you didn't really put much thought into it. That's the one that people had interest to. You just never know
Yeah,
certain things like that.
yeah, it's true. And I've heard a lot of YouTubers mention that too. The videos that they put the most effort into and they're most optimistic about frequently flop.
See, YouTube's playing their games already. Be Charming, she had a wrench, now she don't have a wrench. What's going on here?
Yeah, I noticed that in recent live stream that I did too. A couple people came in that didn't have one anymore. It's a good
Yeah,
reason to kind of it's a good reason to kind of go back sometimes on some of the live streams and just check in the chat. Like
yeah.
a
See, T at Nana's good to see you. I didn't see you coming there earlier. But yeah, I don't know what's going on, B. Oh, okay, she's on my phone. Oh, I see the old one now. I got you. Thought YouTube was playing their games with me already.
yeah.
I
Now,
love it.
if you did want more people to join the panel, I don't think the Streamyard link is pinned.
All right.
I scrolled up in order to get it. I'm not sure if you
I'm
wanted.
doing all of this off of a second generation Obama phone with Taco Bell Wi-Fi. So I mean, it's just a miracle that we're doing this right now. You know.
Right on.
Yep. Yeah, I'll drop the link again. Feel free. Come one, come all.
I like the picture that you have as a background there. It looks very calming.
Just like sitting at the dock of the bay.
Hmm.
It's kind of like I don't know, just kind of how I view the area that I live in right here on the Savannah River. It's kind of laid back. Um, there's plenty of city activities, those type of things to do, but it's like the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Rural and city. Oh, we got chaos. See, this is what happens when you drop the link. You still
Uh
get
oh.
you get people coming all the way from Texas up here. We got the full
That's
trilateral intercontinental meetup. We got Georgia, Canada, and Texas.
Intergalactic.
Intergalactic. I like
Hey,
it.
Bobby. Good to see you.
Good to see you, JM. Yeah, we need a West Coast now.
There you go. Feel like we have some type of balance. We got a good unity of panelists now. How are you doing?
Everybody in chat. Good to see y'all. I think I got everybody fed and calmed down
All the fires put out. Everybody's good for the moment.
for the moment.
Nice. So now you
Yeah.
get to relax and chill.
Yep. I'm like, okay, rest of the night's mine.
Yep. It's good.
Turn the volume off my phone so nobody can call me. And we're good.
I love that feeling, when you've got a big day ahead of you and you work through it, you get through it, and you're on your final major tasks and you get them done, and it's like, boom, nice. Can
Yeah.
figuratively check out.
Yeah, I a little overdid it. And then I decided, I'm not doing a garden. What am I thinking? Yeah. But I'll get there. Oh, I want to see. Okay, I got to pull it up. It's going to take me a minute, but you'll like this one a lot. Now we're
Take your
always
time.
talking about frequencies and energies
Bring it
and
on. I feel like
plants.
I'm on a high frequency type of night.
Speak up.
High voltage.
High voltage.
Is everybody losing their hearing tonight? I saw y'all were having some volume issues, but I'm up pretty high.
Yours
How
and
are you?
go ahead. Yours and Watt's audio sound pretty nicely balanced to me.
Thank you. Okay. Um, there it is.
Yeah,
It's a short, so it's like it's just a minute,
I love a
but
good short.
this minute speaks volumes. Okay, now I have to share it with you. Everybody's probably seen it, but this was very.
All right, let's see here. Add to the stage.
Okay, we see it. Hit play.
Okay. Did you get it?
Yeah, that's interesting. There's I've seen different channels like this, but there's one, I don't know, probably within the last couple weeks. I think I shared it on the community tab post. There's a guy, he does something similar to that. He takes those type of devices and he goes and sets them up on different trees, different plants, and allegedly, yeah, you can hear the frequency of, I guess, just them living and being whatever frequency they put off. But I shared one of them. It was he hooked it to a
Yes.
peach tree, and I thought that was a pretty interesting frequency or tone that it was putting on.
So imagine if we could get a whole bunch of those and put them out all over, and just hearing those tones all
Yeah,
day would just be there's no way it could be negative.
So now I'm just on a small laptop here, so I couldn't really tell what was going on in the video there. Was it like a piece of copper in the ground or something?
He has a little device,
Yeah.
and it so apparently each plant has electricity. I call it energies,
Yeah.
God-given energies through the earth. And so he hooks this device up to the plant, and that's the music that it makes when he does that.
Oh, I see. Okay, so it's receiving frequency and energy from it.
Yes.
Okay, so I wonder if you've heard it, but I forget what it's called. It's like electro gardening or something like this. And it's where they'll put um, like a.
Electroculture.
That's it. So Watt knows. Uh,
Yep.
are you so you're aware of that then? Cool.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If not, I was going to go on and on and on about it
No,
for.
go ahead. I love it. I love when people go on. Go ahead.
So yeah, what I heard was right in tune with what Bonnie was saying. Is there's energy in the plants. Love it. It's kind of like if you walk around in your shoes all the
Yes.
time, and they've got a rubber sole, which is it insulates you from that energy. So we should be walking around in our bare feet in the ground, getting that energy. And there's evidence with this with the plants where if you have a copper rod, like approximately the thickness of a coat hanger, but pure copper,
Mm-hmm.
and you put that you can wind it around like a dowel or like a bamboo stick, so it looks like those original car phone antennas. Remember when people
Yes.
first came out with car phones and they had that antenna with the squiggly thing on it?
Little
So you,
spiral. Yep.
yeah, so you fabricate that with your copper and put the copper. I don't know. My impression was like a foot or two into the ground, and have that up, and it will actually, if it's right by any plant, you'll notice that plant will grow much better than others. And then there's another thing where you can connect a zinc rod to it as well, and that actually accelerates it even more.
Yes.
Apparently.
The two metals combined. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's the extent of what I heard about it, and that's really cool that you guys know about that too.
No, I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah. Or even like I do electrical for a living, for a trade, and when we have to do service changes on a home, and when I say a service change on a home, referring to electrical, that means a new meter outside, a new panel box inside, a new service wire that would connect your new interior panel to your outside panel,
Gotcha.
and 9 times out of 10, if you have an overhead service or an underground service, we would put in a new pipe. If it's overhead service, we'd run a new wire up, mass, strap it to your house. But make a long story short, whenever we do something like that, even on new construction, we have to ground the home um,
Hmm.
with a copper wire, and we have to drive two ground rods, which are 8 foot apart, and each ground rod is 8 foot long. They come in many different sizes, depending on the application. You know, bigger groundings need a bigger ground, but generally, in your standard home, you're going to have nowadays you're going to have two ground rods, 8 foot. They may be solid copper ground rods. They may be copper cladded ground rods, or they may even be galvanized steel ground rods, and those are going to be the cheapest ones, of course.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I,
I'm
I like
fixing
the
to
copper.
go. I'm going to go stock up on copper, piping, wire, whatever. Whatever I can find. I think
Just
it's,
like anything, the quality of it, you know.
yes.
A lot of your older stuff had more quality. Now, just like anything, stuff's been diluted down. You know, you still can get quality, but you know, with
Yeah.
I think
anything, I guess.
a good source, like for people that want to build up a copper pile, I think, is old, used, discarded electrical extension cords. And I see that people throw them out.
Yes.
Constantly, yeah, yeah, no
You get
doubt.
that. You got to strip them down, but like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's really nice copper underneath when you strip it
Oh
down.
yeah, and I mean, it takes longer, but for people that do that, if you, no matter what it is, if you strip it down to where it's just bare, you're gonna, in some areas, you pretty much can double your money or triple your money on the recycling. You know, bare
Yeah.
versus what are they, I forget what they call it when you try to recycle stuff that's still got the jacket on it, unclean or something. They got a term for it.
Yeah, it's bare bright is the good stuff. There's the aluminum insulated. So I think like here they do it. They call it number one, number two, and number three copper.
Yeah, yeah, it goes all to it's. There's different grades. Generally, when we ground a home in our area, we use number four bare. Um, of course, different applications, different things require different gauged wire, but generally, what we use is number four bare.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
That's a great trade, being an electrician, I think.
It is.
Yeah, I just got into it. I just got into it personally within the last decade. Um, I wish I'd have got into it sooner, you know, but I got into it within the last decade. I enjoy it. I learned a lot. You know, I kind of knew the basics before. You know, I could install light fixtures, ceiling fans, change out a switch or a receptacle. You know, I knew enough to put it back like it was, but you know, I didn't have like the theory or the understanding of, okay, what makes all this work? I know I'm getting power from this device and it's working, but what in theory, how does all of this work?
Yep.
Yeah.
And any electrician that can work on old houses, that are like 150 years old and whatnot,
Yeah.
especially where they have the old knob and tube,
Knob and tube and wiring. Yeah, that's a nightmare.
is
Dang.
something else. Oh, I've seen a few electricians almost pull their own head off troubleshooting. Some of these
I almost
larger,
saw that on a Monday one time. Yeah, that stuff's
spe-
rough.
yeah,
At
especially when
that
people.
point nowadays, I would hate to tell the person that, but sometimes it's just you gotta upgrade. Something like that, dealing with electrical safety and all that type of stuff. You want to have safety first.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is the way to go. Just upgrade, go to a whole new panel.
Yeah. And of course, I never can tell a customer what to do in their own home. I can just give them recommendations based off of what I know and what I've seen. That's all I can do.
But if you've got a good drywall or plaster repairman, then that can ease the pain for them, right?
Oh, no doubt. Anytime we do one of those type of jobs, um, we kind of let them know, hey, we can have somebody do, unless some people, they're just adamant they want to do it themselves. For you to even say somebody else to come in and patch this would just be a unwelcomed conversation. But we do have people like that. We've got a drywall guy, a repair guy, and he handles all that. He'll patch it up, go get the paint it, and square them up perfect.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, we keep him busy for sure.
So the tree huggers knew what they were doing. Just saying.
Or yeah, even like the guy was showing the actual audio. Hearing there's frequencies and vibrations going on, whether we're able to hear them or not. Some people can, some people can't, or however that goes. But to actually put a where you can actually hear the frequency or hear the vibration. I think that's something else.
Yes.
But there is something to it. If something like that, a living organism, is putting off that type of frequency or that type of energy, in my mind, I would think that, yeah, putting that device to it lets me hear it, but ultimately, I'm getting and receiving something from that. From walking around in the grass and in the garden barefoot, or whether I'm just going and leaning up and taking a nap against a shady oak tree. There's something going on there.
Yep.
Jerry, good to see you.
Hey, everybody.
You know,
It's too
it,
many on the name.
I think in my small mind and my small understanding, I think there's a lot more to the relaxing feeling of just being under a shady tree and sitting there. It's the whole experience. It's everything that we can't see and feel, but we appreciate it none the same.
Yep. So, Blue, your question, if you look at the end of the wire, you can usually see what's inside, or just slice it down a little and
Yeah.
see if it has copper.
Yeah, if you expose the wire, you can tell. 9 times out of 10, it's probably going to be copper. If it's still in if it's still in the original package, and 9 times out of 10, it'll tell you on there. It'll
For
tell you copper in the gauge,
for telephone lines,
sir.
Wait.
you think it would be copper in telephone lines?
Um, some it could be. It could be. Yeah. I mean, they may be very small,
Yeah,
depending on what they are. I don't know if it would be like a across the board type thing. You know.
yeah.
I mean, it may be so. Of course, it's not. It's not like if it was, it'd be a super small gauge wire. If anything else, you'd have to have a bunch of it, to get some type of return, or, if you're doing like a recycle value thing.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was in extension cords. Learned something new.
Oh yeah, extension cords. Yeah, all
Everything
those
that
type of things are
uses
copper.
everything that's running electricity through it. So, like a great example is if you've ever seen someone pull out their oven, or even the back of your microwave, that cord that comes out, that power cord,
Mm-hmm.
um, is usually loaded with copper, like thick copper.
Yeah, anything you plug in is connected to a device, a refrigerator, stove, microwave, any appliance, hair curling irons, whatever it may be that you're plugging in, TV cords, yeah, all that type of stuff. It's just a copper wire encased in plastic. Different different gauges or different sizes depending on the amperage or device that's required.
And just because we are in the day and age that we are, I feel that I should disclaim that nobody should cut that wire there when it's plugged in.
I would never do that. Yeah, I would
No.
never recommend that. You
just,
know,
just in case. You never
even
know.
if I ever have to do it, I know I'm like Tim the Toolman Taylor. Do not try this at home. No
Right.
matter how cool it may be or how many sparks shoot out of my ears. They just think it's a David Copperfield trick.
Can I answer Mary's question with an update on my son?
Please do answer away.
Okay. So he went and had the contrast ultrasound. They didn't send him to the hospital, so I'm thinking that that's probably a good sign, but he doesn't get the results. I think my daughter said next week, Thursday. So the prayers are helping. Thank y'all very much for all the prayers.
And that's a good update. And I will say that me personally, of course, I'm not a doctor or any type of medical expert, but yeah, the fact that they didn't rush him back for something immediate, you know,
Yes,
makes me think it's maybe something that maybe needs to seen about, but definitely not an immediate serious level. So that is a good thing.
yes.
Definitely.
Of
Glad
course,
you.
Definitely continue to keep them in prayers.
they waited until 6 this evening to give me an update. So, I was a nervous mama all day.
No doubt.
And that's how I overdid it, trying to get my mind on something else. And, uh,
No. Been many moons ago, but I know the last time that I had to go to a hospital for myself, I think my mom beat the ambulance down there.
yeah. B,
There's a
he,
lot of different hospitals around here, but if something happens 9 times out of 10, we always usually go to that. If we can request, we always go to that particular one, for most things, if we have to.
yeah. The hospitals I'll go to are getting fewer and fewer. In fact, I think there's only one that I might even think about, but um, I've seen some nefarious things done there. I'll just put that. But B, he was getting his heart checked since Amanda's passing. All the kids have been getting checked, except he hasn't. And he's got high blood pressure, so I'm glad that he's getting checked out.
Definitely.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Bonnie. I had not heard about that at all. So my prayers going out to you and him as well.
Thank you.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Good call, Pat. We made it in a whole hour and we hadn't even had a safe word yet. You know what I mean? There could have been somebody
Oh,
feeling some form of discomfort or displeasure already, and they had no way to relieve themselves. Well, I'll tell you what, JM, it's your first time at Watts World. I'll let you pick the honorary safe word for tonight. Use
How
wisely, my
about
friend.
how about delicious?
There you go. And at any point in tonight's broadcast, you feel any form of irregularity, irritability, discomfort, displeasure, or some overwhelming sensation you just can't describe. Oh, damn, I forgot the word already.
Come on, man.
Delicious. Was it delicious?
Yes, indeed. Like that,
Tonight,
right? Now
Well,
you
Well,
should.
there
see,
you go.
it was meant to be. It was meant to be delicious. When you show a picture like that, you know what I mean? It
Hmm.
does something to you.
I remember that burger.
Yeah,
That's got everything.
Mm,
it's made its rounds. That's for
that's that
sure.
baby back deliciousness.
Mhm. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
You'd
Nice.
think that would bring Virginia up, huh?
That might be too much. You know what I mean? That might be too much meat. The triple patty might have did it.
Hmm.
Thank you, Mary.
Yeah, we got a place like that, and they got a pretty good burger. I'll say it's a good burger in my opinion. You know, from today's standards, but they got it's a pretty good sized burger. And I asked the lady, I says, anybody ever ordered a double? You ever get the double burger? She said sometimes people do it. And the last time I was there, I said, to hell with it. Give me the double burger. I'm doing it.
Nice.
Oh man, that was too much. Now I see why I just yeah. I should have known better. Yeah, I finished it, but oh, I was so miserable afterwards. I said, yeah, that's why nobody ever orders the double.
No,
They
sometimes
give you over a half a pound patty. You know, I didn't realize it was that big. I'm like,
Mrs. Metal First is here. Hey there.
Billy. Well, that's true. Apple dumpling.
Yeah, I've had that a few times too, where it feels kind of like a hiccup. You know, it's like ching ching, and you can kind of feel the blood pressure go clunk clunk.
Yeah,
But it's usually, for me anyway, it's usually just as I'm going to sleep, and I've heard that's actually kind of normal.
yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm not a doctor, so don't take my word for it.
I guess you're slowing down, getting into the restful mode, and it
Yeah,
just to slow down with you. It um sometimes I get this flutter. I don't know how else to describe it. And I have noticed when that happens, I'm low on iron, and so I just fix it myself.
yeah, like an iron supplement.
Yeah, I tend to run anemic, and that's why I eat a lot of steak because it's higher in iron than like hamburger meat or something like that.
Good call. Salmon. I think salmon's high in iron too, is it not?
hello, Simon,
Hey, George.
the
um,
human. Good to see you, sir. I hope all is well.
Salmon is, but I'm allergic to seafood, so
Okay,
not not in my list.
gotcha.
No salmon patties.
I know all the good stuff. Just I think I ate too much of it. I'm telling y'all, I used to be a barrel rolling around, like huge.
What do you mean?
Uh,
What do you mean?
I was very fluffy.
Okay, that's a good word. I like that word, fluffy. That would be a good safe word for a future live stream.
Right?
Noted. It is noted. I like fluffy things as well.
Yeah, like we used to do a play on words for snuffleupagus. Called it fluffy esophagus.
Yeah. After after my second son, well, he weighed 10-1. So my best friend kept dragging me to Dairy Queen, making me eat jalapeno cheeseburger, and but oh, that's not enough. You have to get a parfait sundae. I don't want to feel like a pig by myself. So, yep, that puts the weight on really quick.
Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, I heard that Hollywood actors who need to gain weight rapidly for upcoming parts will get Haagen-Dazs ice cream, and that will be their number one source of food and weight gain assist. Haagen-Dazs.
Mhm.
Huh.
Anyone trying to cut it, that would be a good one to cut out of the list.
That makes sense. I guess that's why they only sell them in the little containers. You can't get a lot of Haagen Dazs. You can only get a lot of little bits of it.
It's rich. That's rich ice cream.
Yeah.
I tried the vanilla. I like ice cream. I don't like a whole lot of different flavors of like ice cream. I like certain ones, but I tried their vanilla. It was pretty good. I wasn't disappointed.
I like the ice cream sandwiches.
Oh yeah, you can't go wrong with a good ice cream sandwich.
Oh my goodness.
They're loaded with sugar. Just got to
Yeah.
take that into account.
Yeah, they're good. Ice cream is good. Delicious.
Man, it was hot enough today. If I'd have seen the ice cream truck man riding around, I probably would have stopped him and got one. The ice cream trucks around here, I don't know. When I was a kid, I don't know. Maybe it's just I noticed it more, or I don't know if there was more of them. But now, if you see one, it's like the weirdest time when you wouldn't think nobody would want an ice cream. They're riding around. It's fixing to downpour. Here comes the ice cream man. It's 42 degrees outside and wind blowing. Here comes the ice cream man. Springtime, summertime. I guess it's their off season. I don't know. I guess everybody's buying it from the store. They don't support the ice cream man.
No.
That's weird, actually.
Yeah, you got a hurricane on the way up. The ice cream man will definitely be out on tomorrow. We'll see him. They said it's a hurricane coming. Some hurricane ice creams.
Yeah. Where I was living, this lady started up an ice cream truck. And so she had us telling her on Facebook where kids were so she could make a route. Well, we lived on a cul-de-sac, and I only had my granddaughter every so often. But we'd hear the ice cream truck and go running out there, and she'd just keep on going. And I was like, seems like she's driving a whole lot faster than she should be, too. I mean, we used to, when I was growing up in San Antonio, they were looking for kids, and we'd go running out that door and screaming and yelling, and they'd stop. That was like once a year.
Well, I don't know if it's appropriate for me to say or not, but it has triggered in my mind before with the ice cream trucks
Mhm.
that I've got bad vibes from them before. Um, Along the line of the owner operator driver being a PDF file,
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, definitely could be. You know,
because we know that with that type of person, they always try to embed themselves where the youngsters are, right?
Yes. I
Uh,
can see that.
just that sound. I mean, it's whatever that sound is of the ice cream truck. If you've ever heard it, it triggers a certain memory in your mind. That sound, or if there was
And
ever a time when you did go to the ice cream truck, as soon as you heard that sound, you would probably stop what you was doing. Which way is he coming? Where's the ice cream man? It's just one of those things, I guess. Some people probably more than others. I don't know.
right. If
yeah,
I,
Indy, good evening, Indy. Good to see you.
good to
I
see
think
it.
there's some horror movies with that sound in it even, and so I can see where that would trigger someone.
Yeah, and what made me think of that is when you mentioned the ice cream trucks going out in bad weather, and I'm like, why
Mhm.
why would they be going out in bad weather? You know,
I don't know. It's just one of the backwards things we do down here. As much as we may seem to have some things figured out, some things we just don't know. You know what I mean?
yeah. That's neat. I remember them. They used to run around on the bicycles too.
Yeah.
It's a little pedal thing, with the cooler on front.
Hmm. I've seen that in movies. I've never seen one in person, but
Oh no! When I was growing up, they used to go around all the subdivisions, especially like July and August when it was really hot here and
yeah.
school was out. It was, I guess, it would have been a good summer job for, um, the university kids for sure.
Yeah.
Right. So, JM, you're in Canada. For
Yep.
some reason lately, I've been hearing a lot of crime in Canada.
Yeah.
Have you been hearing that too?
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's really been picking up, but for lack of a better way of saying it, immigration is up at just about the same percentage, if that
Um,
makes any sense.
okay.
Right. I think there's a high correlation. There's always been, a modest amount of crime in Canada.
Hmm.
I always felt safe growing up, other than possibly getting into fist fights and stuff like that. Like there was lots of scrappy kids, but actual like major crimes, that's definitely on the rise, and so is immigration. And I'm finding a lot of the crimes are created by um, people that were not born here. Let's put it that way,
Okay.
or maybe first generation. And certainly, the more you go into the higher populated cities like Toronto,
Yes.
Vancouver, um, any of the larger cities in Canada, that's where it's going to be the most.
Yep.
Right now, north of Toronto has a major issue. It's specifically the city of Brampton, which is got a population of about 300,000,
Oh,
and 90% of them are all from India. And I'm not racist, but I'm just saying, like,
right.
the massive crime there. Like, I wouldn't be spending too much time there myself.
Yeah.
But they percolate around, right? Like, they kind of set that up as their home base, and then they spread out and do whatever they do. But a lot of the crime is happening there,
Hmm.
and they don't like. Again, I'm not racist, but a lot of them, they don't think the same way that we do.
No, they don't.
Um,
And but it's not the majority. Um, I don't think.
it's true. Yep. Just a higher percentage than, like native Canadians, people that were born
Yeah.
here, or have been here for several generations. You still got that crime and certain
Right.
mentality, but you're going to have that issue with maybe one out of every 500 people, right? In the other
Right.
scenario, it's like one out of maybe 50,
Yeah.
which actually is a massive difference. And I could be off on my numbers, but you get the idea.
Yes.
Yeah, there's been a lot of crime on the East Coast too recently too. The one most recently was a guy that was impersonating a cop, and he bought an old cop car, and he was going around, and ended up being like a mass murderer. I think he took out like 10 people.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, damn. And
Wow.
where was this at? You remember?
Pardon me.
Where was this?
East Coast, Canada.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like East Coast US. I was about to say, man,
No,
I didn't even hear about that one.
no.
No.
Mm,
I want to say that was Nova Scotia. I
Nova
think it was Nova
Scotia.
Scotia. Yeah,
Mm,
but like even then, still, it is pretty safe here. um, for the most part, and that's why something like that really does stand out. And it's not a regular occurrence that we're seeing stuff like that.
Yeah. And I think that's why it's popping up for me is because it is rare. I well, for one, y'all are not heavily populated with weapons. Just put it that.
Yeah. So here I'm just Prepper had a good one there. He's talking about the poutine, the, the gravy and cheese on fries. So yeah, the funny thing is, or interesting thing is, like with as much gun control as there is here, there's still a lot of gun crime. And so
Yeah,
my theory on it is like you can try to regulate guns, and sure enough, like I think people should have to go through a safety training course, be licensed, be responsible. I'd even be okay with like a psychological check every 5 years or something.
yeah,
But you can regulate it as much or as little as you want. But the fact of the matter is, the criminals don't really give a flying crap what the rules are because they're going to break it anyway.
yes. They're
Right?
they're gonna be able to buy them. They're gonna be able to
Yeah.
use them, keep them until they get caught. And then it's still iffy with our judicial systems these days.
Yeah.
Camo, good evening. Good to see
Hey,
you.
I
hey,
never took a class. Um, I was raised with them.
yeah.
The cleaning, the taking them apart, putting them back together. Um, you don't you don't pull it out unless you intend to use it,
Hmm.
and um, but it's always there. And now Texas, you don't have to have a permit. It's open carry, concealed, whatever.
Yeah. And there's a culture of that. Like, it's been like that for a long time.
Yes,
Um, so like I kind of view it similar to a car. You know what I mean? Like there's some people that really they shouldn't be on the road, and
absolutely.
there's I think anyone that's going to have a driver's license, they should have to go through a safety training course. I also think they should have to go through a mechanical basic mechanics
Hmm.
um, as
At
well.
least know how to change a tire, jump a car.
Yeah. And like Watt would probably agree with this too with the electrical systems, right? You want to know when and how you could even change your battery or boost another car, right? There's proper ways of doing that. A lot of people have absolutely no clue because they've never been taught.
Yeah,
No doubt. You don't know what you don't know.
Yep. Do it like even something basic like doing a walk around on your vehicle before you go out the first time in the day. Make sure your tires are good. Just do a visual inspection. A
hmm,
lot of truck drivers have to do that.
No doubt. Yeah, yeah, I'm the same way. I do that. Just a general inspection, situational awareness.
Yeah.
yeah. Make sure nobody's put something on your vehicle,
Right.
Yeah.
tire.
But
Wanted
even
or unwanted.
yeah,
Right.
I found a lot of people don't know how to change a windshield wiper. Can you believe that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
If
It's
they hadn't
something.
mastered the tire, I don't think they've mastered the wiper.
What about fuel prices these days? Are you guys noticing a big hit?
Uh, yes. It just keeps going up.
Prices cranked up here until last week, and then they kind of dropped back down a bit. I was lucky to be able to fill up. Uh,
Good.
it was still very elevated compared to like 2 months ago, but
Yeah.
I'm hoping the prices will start coming down. I think they're going to start coming down in the next 2 or 3 months. That's what I'm hoping to.
I would hope so. I don't
I
know.
don't know.
We're still well over $3 a gallon here.
Mhm.
They keep closing off all these passes, and we have it here. That's what's just blowing my mind right now is We have it all here.
Yep.
It's just they won't open it back up. Biden capped it all off and shut it down, and still they're not opening back up. So I I won't go there.
I will. I think that Trump wants to have global domination of the oil market. Period. That's uh,
Okay, there you go.
America is. Hey, the currency is the petrodollar. That's what the American dollar is really backed by. Traditionally, is all oil
Yeah.
has to be traded in U.S. dollars. And I think what I've seen happen in Venezuela and Cuba, and now in the Middle East, I think the math adds up.
Yes, it
And
does.
I think you know, I think it makes sense to do that. Actually,
What?
I think it makes sense to do that.
To run the world?
Well, if I think that if America wants to stay relevant, they have to keep oil being traded in U.S. dollars. I don't think you have to control the whole world or try to dominate or hurt anybody, but that is America's strategic economic edge and advantage, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong. There's a plethora of other great things about USA, but that's the number one thing that has been supporting the U.S. dollar compared to other countries. Right, oil's not allowed to be traded in other countries' currency, and we know China and Russia have been getting their oil from Iran.
Well, from all over. I don't think it's just Iran.
Yeah,
And same with everybody. I mean, everybody deserves to be in the trade market if that's the way it goes. But I just feel that if we have enough of everything to sustain us, we need to be taking care of us right now, not trying to control others of what they're doing.
well, I believe China and Russia were moving into Venezuela as well. Right,
Mhm.
they were getting a lot of oil there as well, and I think that they were actually infiltrating that country, which is a significant threat in some ways to America. So I definitely prefer the way that that was dealt with, just going in and doing a precision change of the guard there. And obviously, it's not quite as easy in Iran, but I think that it's good that if these people are chanting death to America, um, you don't want them to have two other superpowers directly aligned with them. And I
Right.
think that's the way it was going.
But I think it's very few that are chanting that. And so that's where I have an issue. It is not the whole country. Like it would be like judging us from what our government is doing. Do we agree with it? Most people do not right now.
Yeah.
Um, I think the last numbers I saw, it was over 50% for sure. And so it's just look at Israel and what they do, yet we're bosom buddies with them. So I think they're even pulling the strings, in my opinion, but I could be wrong. And so to judge one country when they are pretty much all the same mindset, those countries have been at war with each other forever.
Mm-hmm.
since the beginning.
Sure.
And so it's none of our business. Let them battle it out themselves. We have not had a war on American soil since the Civil War. And I really hope to keep it that way, but it's looking not real good for us right now. I mean, um, China and Russia joining together, being allies, is it's just not good. It because here we are. So even if the United States is trying to be the world denominator or dominator, I don't think it's going to happen with those two power countries aligning. We're in
China,
trouble.
you mean China and Russia?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, and they tried to form BRICS, right? The BRICS group, which is
Hmm.
Brazil, Russia, India, China, um,
Yes.
South and South Africa. And so all that whole group, and there were many other countries, including Venezuela, that were chomping at the bit to join that. And the whole premise of that was knocking the U.S. dollar out from underneath the global oil trading system. So yeah, it comes back to money and power. And but I agree with you too, though, Bonnie. Like just because there's an issue and like the headlines and everyone calls it, oh, it's the country, right? It's U.S. versus
Right.
Iran. U.S.
Right.
is aligning with Israel. It's not really countries aligning. It's people that are leading those countries at that time
Yes.
that are aligning, and the whole population is kind of lumped in with it. But in most cases, I know you tried to point this out a few times correctly, Bonnie, is the vast majority of people aren't like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so
And
I think there's no intention of taking out mass population. I think it's strategic military and strategic oil assets
well,
and
then,
the uranium too, right? It's the nuclear thing is a real threat with them.
well, okay. And, um, first of all, he needs to quit saying that he wants to take out a whole civilization if he doesn't want to, or
Right. Yeah, that was a
that's
big
not on
one.
the board.
That
That
was a big.
was, yeah. And um, I don't think this is just about one thing. Um, I don't think it's all, to me, it just looks like a power play. And um, who's going to be the biggest power? And I don't like the way it's looking. And especially with four grandsons of the age to register if there's a draft needed, why is that even being mentioned? You know, I don't know. It's just, there's a lot going on, and I still feel that the lot going on is to cover up the mob mentality, the Epstein files, and all of the corruption that goes into that. And that is, it would, it would be a global takedown, and the people, I see it. Have you seen Ireland? Boy, Ireland is out there. And Moscow, and all over Russia. And I didn't think Russia let Muslims in, but these Muslims are filling the streets in Russia. But they're praying. They're all praying for peace, not war. So if they wanted to take out everybody, if they had all this nuclear power, Why would they be doing that? They don't. They We went in 9 years ago. Nope, no nuclear. We went in a year ago. Nope, no nuclear. So why now do they think that? I think that that is a false reason for being there.
Oh, like the weapons of mass destruction thing with Iraq.
And anyway, if they want one, Russia said they would give them one. So if you got another country that's backing you with that big and that much, we need to leave it alone.
I mean, if there's I guess, a interesting or I guess slightly funny side, I guess, to any of this, I do find it funny that the newest level of propaganda that's being pushed is by the Lego videos. Did y'all see the whole saga of the Lego propaganda
Yes.
videos?
I saw
Yeah.
one. I saw
Yeah,
one.
I said, man, it's it's weird. I guess humorous if whatever it is in this timeline where certain levels of propaganda is being pushed by Lego AI or whatever you want to call it.
And so, from what I understand, Iran is the one that's putting those out. Is that correct?
That's what I heard too.
And I have the latest one actually, if y'all want to see it. But hey Clint, good to see you.
Everyone, I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. I just got to grab a refill here.
Ten
Okay.
four. But yeah, I do find it, I guess, kind of humorous or funny that,
It is.
we're putting out Lego propaganda videos. Just where we're at in like certain things.
But
But
it shows that they've been watching. It shows that they know what's up. If a country way over there knows what is going on here,
oh yeah,
and
whatever,
people
you know,
here can't see it, then we got a problem.
to whatever, yeah, whatever level internet access, social media, you know,
Yeah.
besides whatever limitations get put on, certain things like that, no doubt, people see things around the world, the people. If
Mhm.
nothing else, definitely the governments that rule these countries, they're definitely tracking. They've got teams that track social media presence and stuff like that.
Yeah. And
Whatever it may be.
Carl and any of y'all in the Midwest, sending prayers up for y'all. I know that
Definitely,
y'all got tornadoes and all kinds of things hitting y'all. High
definitely.
winds.
Damn, Camo, Clint Torres. How about that? We got Clint Torres in chat. We're just gonna disregard the 5 and just say 6'9". Who else we got in here? Count Truckula, good to see you. Appreciate all y'all being here. Welcome to Watch World. Show about everything and nothing all at the same time. Yeah. I guess it's one of those things, Legos. It's a worldwide thing. I think they're still classified as the world's largest or world's biggest toy manufacturer from all the Legos and different sets and everything that they've expanded from. It's definitely one of those images or icons that most people know it, even if they don't own a set.
Yeah.
We did some customers, man. They were like nice pieces. We did this one customer. He did a bunch of the Legos where you put them together and they make different things. But man, he did one that was the Titanic replica, and that thing was pretty massive.
Oh, wow.
He said it took him weeks to do that. He'd do like a little bit each day, but that was pretty cool. He had a bunch of them.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. If it's not raining tomorrow, I think I might go back roading. There's some pictures I want to get,
There you go.
maybe some video.
Who knows? Maybe both.
Right?
Nothing else, you'll have it.
I don't know how long well, they don't last very long. We're already into April.
Yeah, we're already 2 weeks into it. We're already halfway there, wherever there is.
I'm just glad winter's over.
Yes.
There you go.
And you know what? I thought I'd mention this one more time, Watt. Um, just in case there was other people in the chat that wanted to join the panel, that link is not pinned.
There you go. I appreciate it. I forget these things, you know.
Yeah, I know. It happens.
It happens to the best of us, to the worst of us. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. People were putting sugar in their grits and going mad.
Scariest for me, the scariest thing right now is AI, and that, well, technology in general, AI, the data centers, all that sort of thing.
Yes.
Yeah,
That hits a lot closer to home.
Yes. Texas is running out of water. That's a big issue.
And I think I have a feeling that there is going to be an epidemic, if you know what I mean.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Another one of these things, and I think it might be water, because a couple of the regions around where I live have recently come out and said that they're concerned there's going to be a water shortage, but they just keep building. They keep building and they keep immigrating, keep bringing more and more and more people in. And they've put bans on watering, like watering your lawn or washing your car and all this sort of thing in the past. And I have a feeling, if you want to control a population, your first thing is their water and their food supply, right?
Oh,
Yes.
no doubt. No doubt.
And for anyone that's into prepping, and like I'm not a heavy duty prepper, but like I like to have my bases covered. That's I think something everyone should be well advised of is make sure you've got systems in order to capture the rainwater, which I hear in some states and in some places here in Canada too, they're making it illegal to have rain capturing
That's crazy. Something as
systems.
simple as that, you know?
Yep. But to have that and know how to set that up, and how to make it, should I call it potable, but make it,
Was beneficial for sure.
yeah,
I've got different collections, different things like that. I just use it to garden with, you know, but heck, got to get some rain first, you know.
yeah. And that's the best thing to be watering with too. Like a lot of the times, depending on, if you're on a well or if you're on city water,
Hmm.
the well water can be good, but I think usually the rainwater is the best. And
Yes.
around here, for sure, the city water is the worst because they're adding chlorine and fluoride to the.
Mm-hmm.
It yeah, naturally, I think naturally it just has a cycle of doing that, you know, pulling things up, pulling things down, uh, whatever may be traces of different minerals, different elements. Um, I don't know, getting charged with nitrogen up in the air and the atmosphere and then falling back down, you know, whatever that natural life cycle cocktail that is water that we need, you know, we all need it for something.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's got a nice high pH. A lot of rainwater has a good high pH level, meaning it's not acidic.
Yeah. But it still needs to be filtered,
Yeah,
boiled.
isn't it amazing how every living thing and creature on Earth can live just off the water that the Earth provides, and it's only really us and I guess our dogs and cats and our pets that that require
Well,
otherwise?
I think it's because we have been made that way by um, numerous things. You know, you can change what your body needs or thinks it needs by introducing other things.
Yeah,
Does that make sense?
yeah. Well, and for sure, if it's generational, right? If you have two or three generations that are used to drinking city water,
Hmm.
they're not going to be able to just go up to a lake like a deer, or a fox or something like that, do and just kind of lap up the water and be okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I Even in the old days, they boiled water that they got out of a stream or a pond before they drank it, or else they'd be sick.
Yeah.
Maybe our digestive system is more sensitive. I don't know.
Well, we'd certainly get used to it, I think, because there's still indigenous people that live in many countries that are still doing that.
Yeah. Hey, Count. Good to see you.
So there's this new disease I heard that ticks are carrying, and I don't mean to be negative, but it kind of lines up with this. Um,
Oh, is it the,
the carnivore thing. So if a
oh,
tick carrying this virus or this thing that a lot of them are carrying now, apparently,
mm,
get you infect your blood, then it'll make your body very, very violently respond as soon as you eat any meat product.
great.
See
That's
that?
all I eat.
And so, like, I even feel like a lot of things like the ticks are either bioengineered and then dropped, like in mass quantities into the air. I mean, maybe we see that being sprayed. I don't know.
That's
Uh,
funny that you say that because I have seen farmers and ranchers saying that they are finding boxes of ticks in their fields.
really?
Yes.
Well, wow. One plus one still equals two.
Yep.
Allegedly. Yeah.
That would actually be a great thing to do a report on. I think that's the first time I've heard that.
Yeah. I'll have to look up the videos. There's um one channel that I follow, and it's Pure Texas, and um actually there's a few of them, and I've been seeing several of them saying the same thing about finding boxes of ticks in their fields.
Yeah. So certainly, if they can geoengineer something like that, and the ticks are now carrying a new disease that affects you from eating meat products, surely they could have been injecting us with something that would make us violently react to just drinking river water, or lake water.
I don't know
Yeah,
exactly what it's called. It didn't happen around here. The only reason I know about it is because it happened to a girl that was from here locally and it was on the local news. But it was like a couple years ago. Allegedly, this woman, she went somewhere during the summertime and got bit by a tick, allegedly, or something. And I guess in time passed, didn't think much about it, thought it was okay. And then
yeah,
she started getting sick. Um, Went to the doctor or whatever. They told her, I forget what she ended up having. But ultimately, um, whatever she caught and however she caught it from the tick, yeah, it affected her ability to eat meats. I forget what type of meats, if it was all meats, if it was like red meats. Um, I don't remember, but yeah, I remember that here in our local news cycle like a couple of years ago. And I was like, dang, I've heard people like, getting bit by a tick or something, but not to the maybe not to that point of, you can't even eat meat. It's
yeah.
something else.
So
And
they call it. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know if that goes with Lyme disease, but that is a thing here.
Yeah,
Um,
Lyme disease. Yeah.
like, gosh, 20, 30 years ago was the first time I heard about that. One of my best friends, her mother-in-law, got it from a tick. Is it the Rocky Mountain tick, Pat? She's in Texas too. She would know. But
I think
anyway,
there's a specific type or species that's more um,
yes,
prone for that. I don't know if it's all of them have it or that one's more prone to it. I've heard
yeah. And
allegedly.
then I can remember even as a child, my grandmother, whenever we'd be out camping or something like that, she would be checking us all for ticks, every crevice you can think of. And
Yeah, you got
there
to
was
because you
a,
won't know.
yeah, and there was a certain way that she would get them off to make sure that the head didn't stay, because the head can, I guess, stay also. I don't
Yep.
Yeah,
know.
You have to pull it straight out. If you pull it out at an angle, then it can just decapitate it and it stays in your body.
Mm,
So I just put in there the this thing we're talking about where it affects people eating meat. It's the tick transmits a sugar molecule called alpha gal into the body, causing immune system to react to it in meat, beef, pork, and lamb. And it's primarily the Lone Star tick.
huh.
There's
yeah,
a plethora of different types of ticks too, like hundreds of them. But it's
yeah.
the Lone Star tick that is apparently carrying this alpha gal
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm telling you, they're trying to wipe out Texas. I just,
Yeah,
it,
I believe they would put Texas under a lot of pressure because it's the pretty much the freest state, right?
yes,
It's the
because
last
we
bastion
stand
of freedom.
strong in our values and morals, and we have been fighting for this state for 200 years. So, um, and we still think of ourselves as a republic, even though our state legislature doesn't. And um, it's like, well, just what I said, the water, the water running out because they are putting data centers up everywhere. Even when I went to Georgia a few weeks ago, coming
Jesus,
back,
yeah.
I saw acres where they were putting in new data centers in the middle of nowhere, like just beautiful countryside, and they're ruining it.
Red Pill Ken, good to see you. I hope all is well. I appreciate y'all being here.
So, of course, they're telling us our water bills and electric bills are going to go up because of the data centers. Um, South Texas is, we've got rivers running dry, lakes, and even San Antonio, Austin, Hill Country area. They're trying to make it into this huge metroplex thing and reroute water from the springs. Um, it's all connected. The oil wells being capped off. They're just, and then we've got the Muslims that are taking up over North Texas. Um, they're trying their hardest to take over whole counties, and so far the counties, they're moving south, and those counties have been able to fight it, and the counties around me are fighting against the data centers and the Muslims. We've got a lot coming at us right now.
That is scary. You know, a real estate agent recently said, you know, JM, there's a saying, an old saying in real estate here. I said, what's that? He said you want to be buying in the locations when and where the Chinese are buying real estate.
Yep.
And you want to sell when the Indians start coming in and buying. That's so you got your entry point and your exit point.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's from a real estate agent.
Yeah. Well, that's Dallas has a huge Muslim and Indian population. And I don't think that the Indian people are moving around not so much as the Muslim people are.
Well, Muslim, that's Islam, right? I believe one of the fastest growing populations in the world. So they're trying to take over the world through their religion.
Yes.
So
Yes.
beware of that because, like I've heard, and this could be wrong, but I've heard that deep down in their philosophy, it basically is a mindset of become Muslim or die. That's that's what's at the heart of it,
Well, um,
apparently.
what I've been hearing is they want to outbreed us. And so they are trying to get white women, girls, whatever. Um,
Anchor babies.
yes.
Sounds about right. Pretty simple strategy, but they deploy it.
And that's what, so I know that the Indian people, I remember in Obama's time, it may have even been happening before that, but I remember when he was president, buses of Indian people, and they were given enough money to open a business and start a life here. And so that's why you see so many with convenience stores, hotels, because they used that money and started a business. And um, I know only one Indian family, and they do own a motel, and um, they have been there for, oh goodness, at least 20 years. And so it will probably be a generational thing that they'll pass it to their children. I've seen their children grow up, and but they have never acted um, in a way that I would not accept.
They were good kids.
Yes, the children played with my children. Um, the school had to adapt. Uh, the girls, all they could wear was dresses, and so the band uniforms, y'all know what they look like, and so they could wear a long skirt and just kind of stick out. But um, that's the only thing that I remember is, you know, allowing that.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
and that's why I say it's not the whole country. It's it's like even doing that trip to Georgia, I saw every nationality. I didn't see any hate. I didn't see any. They were we were talking to everybody, and um, so I don't know what's going on in the big cities. I don't live in a big city. I don't go into the big city unless I absolutely have to, and then it's just like right on the edge. I don't go into the middle of it. Um, but even if I look at local news, I'm not seeing any of that. What I see happening is like in North Texas, in that way. Um, South Texas, I'm 200 miles from the border. We've always had a relationship with Mexico. It's um, it just it's just the way it was. And the Rio Grande Valley, that's where they would grow all the produce, and they would come from Mexico to work it. Everybody was happy. The trucks would come and bring fresh produce and sell them right out of the trucks. And I miss that.
Yeah, it's nice when you've got a community like that, especially heavy in agriculture,
Yeah,
and where you don't need to go into the city for much at all.
right. Yeah, and that's the way it's always been rural. We had good butchers and
Mhm.
people raising the beef and hogs and well, we got wild hogs all over the place too. Um, Deer is, of course, a big one. We all hunt. So, so them bringing the produce up fresh off the truck, that was at least you knew what you were getting more so than you would if you go into a Walmart and buy
Yeah,
your produce, you
big
know.
big time. Do you have many Amish around there, Bonnie?
No, none at all. Um, we had some Amish people that came in when I was living in the town. Well, outskirts, but whatever. Um, and they were talking about buying a building. I don't know if that took place or not. I moved away from there since then, and so I'm just any news that I'm getting is from family or Facebook.
Okay.
I'm not in the know like I was because I was pretty involved when I was there with community.
Evening, Ken. Good to see you.
What's going on, Watt? Bonnie, JM?
Hey,
Hey,
Ken.
good to see
Yeah,
you.
B's right. When Walmart started, they always bought local food, but you don't get that local anymore.
No, there's no telling where it comes from. I don't know.
Yeah, that was buying local in the beginning was their Trojan horse to get into the communities, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that was.
yeah. Look at us. We're good. No, HEB is our big grocer that if I would rather support them if I had to go to a big store because they they help the communities. They're the first to respond if we have a disaster. The trucks are rolling with food and water and diapers and anything that people need. They're heading out to
That,
help them.
that sounds like our local Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah. Yeah, family owned and been here for years.
Tiny Dancer, good evening. Good to see you.
Hope everything's going well, my fellow Bama person.
Where are these Alabama people coming from? You know what I mean? I don't know how you found me, but I appreciate you finding me. You know,
You're outnumbered now. You got Tiny and me in here.
man, it's too much.
Oh, y'all
Can't
are hanging
handle it, but I love it.
out.
Yeah, she's in Alabama too.
I've been hearing people from California having their sights set on Alabama as possibly the best state to move to at this very time.
Oh, yay.
I could see that happening. I could see a lot of similarities, maybe somewhat. Uh,
Okay, I
Yeah,
think you gave
as
Ken a
soon as
heart
we
attack.
can get,
I guess they, I
There
guess
he
the
is.
realtors got the memo. Georgia's closed.
yeah, as soon as we can get our governor out of there, she's all for these mega prisons.
Mm, that's crazy. I guess they got to lock them up to make room for all the people that's moving in. Got to get some of this riffraff out of the way. We got new clientele coming in Alabama. Watch out.
Yeah. It's like
But
my
no doubt, I mean, it's a beautiful state. Like any state.
Yeah.
If anything, I see definitely could see a population shift. Uh, for what somebody would, what they would, their lifestyle and what they was doing and having to pay out in a state like California versus what they would pay out in Alabama, even by today's standards, that's still a big difference. Housing market, certain taxes, certain things.
I don't know how anybody can afford to live in California.
Ken, if I would have
By a
known,
lot of different metrics.
I would have said hello to you and your wife.
Oh, you're gonna be down near Mobile, Lori. Okay.
70 vehicle pile up on Colorado Interstate.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
That must have been during a rush hour.
Must have
That's
been.
a lot of goodness.
Too much.
Bad weather or something, or just wondering
Had
what
to have been
caused.
a storm or something.
It happens though.
Yeah, I've heard there's bad weather up around Chicago and up in that area. A huge storm coming through up there.
Need to divide out some of these storms and rain. Let everybody get a little peace where it ain't so intense everywhere. Shoot, it's day 14 here of no April showers.
Yep, no rain here. I just got through cutting up a tree today that had fell a few weeks ago from a storm.
Yeah, dry.
I did. How do you say that? Dothan.
What's that?
I know when I was there. I went through Ashford, Pansy, Dothan. Yes, is what you call it.
I think the
That
microphone's cutting in and
31.
out.
Yeah, your mic's cutting in and
Yeah,
out.
you're cutting in and out.
It's because I'm looking at a map. Okay,
Yeah, step away
I
from the
stopped it.
microwave.
It's because I was looking at. We went up that Highway 231. I don't know if that's close to you,
You're
Ken, but
talking about Dothan, Alabama.
yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know how you say it.
that's like the from where I'm at. That's like the halfway point to go to Panama City, Florida.
Yes.
Not quite halfway, but we consider it about halfway.
Okay. Yeah,
Huh.
and that's where my stepmother is. That's why I need to go back so I can go see her.
That's about 2 hours and a little bit away from where I'm at.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lori's kind of close to there. Troy is not too far from there.
Okay. Well, y'all have to email me.
Troy University is the home of the Trojans.
Have a little meetup in each state.
Hi, Becky.
I don't think I'm going to get to go to the meetup this weekend.
I'm on vacation all this week, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm just staying home.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might go on vacation this weekend too. The heck with it.
I've just been busy working in my yard all day earlier today. And trying to get my taxes done. Yeah, I'm a last minute person.
There you go. It must be done.
Send them in tomorrow.
That's why I was working on taxes last week. They were freaking out because it was getting close.
It just stresses me out anytime I want to start messing with tax forms.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I didn't know they was
Nice.
having a bike rally up near Montgomery.
Biker family camping adventure. Nice.
Awesome.
It's a little bit of everything.
I used to live a little ways right above Montgomery in Pratt, a little town called Prattville.
Mm-hmm.
Crackville?
Pratt,
Oh, I'm
Pratt.
about to say, man.
Not Crackville.
Oh, I said, man, I think I went there one time, but heck, we got one here. But yeah, Prattville. I've heard of that, Prattville.
Yep. We passed through there. Either going or coming back. Can't remember. But I remember seeing the sign.
When I worked for Bruno's Supermarkets, for Food World, and all that up there in Montgomery area.
Wow. Small world.
It's been like 20 years ago.
Over. How about that?
I just wanted to give a big shout out to Count Trumpula. For anyone in here that has a YouTube channel and you want to spice up and get the energy level high in your live streams, invite Count Trumpula and read all of his comments with enthusiasm.
Yeah, I know, right?
Show.
Oh, yeah. The thunder splits the
Thunder
shitter.
splits the shitter. Don't hide in the tub. Like
Yes. And that's what I was telling him last night. I always enjoy when he's in chat. And he's like, yeah, right.
Feel like he's lived these little bits of knowledge that he's dropping, you know? Like he was there.
Yep.
I don't always understand every single comment though. Like sometimes I got to scratch my head and decipher it a little bit.
Yeah.
But I still think great entertainment and great knowledge there.
Yeah.
It's like another chat, cat in a bird cage. Sometimes he throws some wild stuff out.
There you go.
Mm.
Okay, well, thanks for having me up here, Watt. I believe this was a fantastic live stream for me to join your panel for the very first time ever. Always good to see you, Ken, Bonnie, and everyone in the chat.
You're always welcome, my friend.
Thanks, Watt. I'm going to drop down, but I'll still be in the chat.
All right. Good seeing you again, JM.
Right on, guys.
Take care, JM.
No. Tomorrow's hump day.
Trailer parks trash. Great again.
Sorry, Count. To us, it's Gulf of Mexico. Saw something. It was probably somewhere else. Never mind.
Could make trailer parks great again, though. You know what I mean? I've had some pretty memorable and enjoyable times in the mobile home parks.
Well, I'm not in a mobile home park, but I'm in a mobile home.
I'm in a
Totally
small, I'm in a small mobile home park, but I sit on a large lot and I have woods all around me, so I'm like kind of down by myself anyway. So I'm almost like in my own little spot.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah. My back deck got framed today. I'm all excited. Get that wood
Nice.
down on it so I can step out and just look at woods.
Yeah, it's like one. There was. I mean, it's been a while back. One day we looked out our front window and 5 deer just wandering around our front yard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be feeding the deer.
They say a good thing to put out to attract deer puts out sweet potato plants, plants some sweet
Mhm.
potatoes.
Yeah,
Oh, I bet.
they like a lot of stuff. Um, Always during the summer when it's drought, I try to put out like um, lettuce, watermelon, just um, water-filled vegetables that they'll eat because I don't know if they're getting water anywhere.
Yeah,
Um, but and then we have a tub that they drink out of also if they come up that close. If I'm outside with the dog, they don't, but
yeah.
I
My
have to,
my wife my wife's kind of worried about her blueberry plant.
yeah.
Oh no, deer took out Tiny's driver's side headlight and fender last week.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Mm. Navy Vet, good evening. Good to see you.
He knew that.
Mhm.
Yeah, my concern is hogs or um, loose livestock. Every so often, a cow or a horse will get out of the fence, and I don't know why they go stand in the middle of a highway.
Yeah,
And we've had some pretty bad wrecks with.
get that deer in the headlight. Look,
Golden Side, good to see you.
Well, just
Hope
go
all is
stand
well.
there. There was one night. It's been ages ago, but um, we were all at the dance hall, and I left early, and I was headed to town, and there was a black bull in the middle of the road. If
Dang, B.
if we
wow.
hadn't had a moon, I wouldn't have seen him because my headlights weren't real bright. Or, well, he was over in the next. Anyway, I saw him. So I called the sheriff's department and told them because I said there's fixing to be a whole lot of people coming from this dance hall that have probably had a little bit to drink. I didn't drink, so
Yeah, that'd
and
be a hell of a something to run into when you're drunk.
yes, and I'm like, need to get somebody out here now. And my one of my close friends, her son hit a horse.
Wow.
He had a small car too. It
Mm.
wasn't a pickup or an SUV or anything. And
Imagine a horse did some damage as well.
yes, took out the whole front end, and it's really sad because um, that's when they get a backhoe out there and just on the side of the road bury the animal if it's something big like that, horse, cow.
Yep.
I don't even know what that purple drink is, Count.
Just copying squirrel's blood.
I
That's
don't drink, especially the purple drink. Yeah, tonight is the anniversary of the Titanic sinking. It's a we got a historical marker here in Augusta, Georgia. I've talked about it before, but I'll talk about it again. You know, that's the type of things that may or may not happen here. But we have the Archibald Butts Bridge, a memorial bridge here in Augusta. When you ride past it, whether you're from here or you're not from here, if you're just paying attention, it catches your eye. You know, I mean, it's this big, bright, vibrant bridge with different statues and inscriptions on it. And a lot of people drive over it and they don't even know about it. But it's the Archibald Butts Bridge, and it was commissioned to be built because Archibald Butts, he was from and had connections to this area. And it was the first memorial built in honor of those that lost their lives on the Titanic, and it is the only direct monument or depiction in the state of Georgia, to my knowledge.
that's cool. I think you just like saying his name.
I don't know. I just like, could be, he was an interesting character, at that time, to have certain connections and certain things, whatever involvements they may or may not have had behind the scenes. It's interesting when you research history and these different characters and stuff, and the things that they were doing locally, nationally, maybe globally. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, that's what HEB stands for. I think they were related. Maybe Henry E. But
Might have been long lost cousins or something.
right.
Could be Archibald, but I don't know. I like things like that. I just wherever I go, if I see something interesting, I kind of want to know about it. I want to know why it's there. Who's it? What's it named after? What's its purpose?
Yeah.
Even like locally, it's just so much stuff. Can't ever learn it or absorb it all. All you can do is just have the attempt or the curiosity, to want to know the whys and the hows or whatever it may be.
Oh.
What happened?
That's like
It's
all,
just
I would say
so,
that's like all the times I used to go see my son in South Carolina when he was living there. We'd go right by Savannah, and I was like, man, I always wanted. I never did stop there, but I always wanted to go and just check out Savannah. All
Never
the
been?
history of it. And my wife and daughter have.
Oh yeah, you would enjoy it.
yeah.
No doubt.
If I get to go back, that's where I'm gonna station in Savannah, and then
Yeah.
just branch out and see what I can see from there.
There was that one lady cook. I can't think of her name.
Paula Dean.
Paula Dean. Yeah, my wife and daughter ate at her restaurant there.
Yeah. Yeah, the Paula Dean and Sons restaurant is still down there in Savannah. Yep, it's still a thing.
Hmm.
Yeah. Good culture, good history, good people, good views. Always something good to eat. If you can handle the seafood and stuff like that, there's always something fresh, something seasonal, some good soul food, whatever it may be.
Like Jerry said, Ghost City. Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of ghost stories from Savannah as well.
Oh yeah. It's rich in that type of stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could go there just for that whole purpose. You could just go on different tours and different sites and stuff, Yeah, you could spend the whole time just doing that.
Yeah. Well, that's what took us so long in the Brunswick area that
Yeah.
so much to see. Just
That's what we did. When I had back when we had first moved up to Prattville near Montgomery, we had kind of like went on one of those tours, and seen where Rosa Parks, seen the area where she got on the bus, and a whole lot of history in Montgomery.
I think she may have downsized some of the restaurants, but the original one in Savannah is still down there.
hmm.
Yes, it's nice. I might go down there. Might go down there for my birthday weekend down in Savannah. Should be right for the picking.
So where in Alabama do they do the reenactments?
I think they do a lot of it. There's been several I've heard around Montgomery area.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if there's any other area in Alabama they do those or.
Yeah, we have different ones here in the state throughout different times of the year. Seasonal, I guess, sometimes. Or it may be like an anniversary or a holiday of an event, especially like this year, with it being allegedly the 250. You know, a lot of different events and stuff's getting showcased around the different states, things that happen.
Yeah.
They even in Montgomery they have I don't know if it's every year, but they have like a what they call a Renaissance festival where it's
Yes.
all done up like the Renaissance.
I love Renaissance.
Yeah, I
Uh-oh.
enjoyed it a few times. I went to one. Yeah, it was different, but I liked it.
Okay.
It's almost like being in like one big movie, especially the more people that I guess dress up or get in character.
Yeah.
I always go as myself, and they say, "Why aren't you in character, young sire?" And I say, "Well, I am. I'm a time traveler. What do you expect? I just got here. I ain't got the proper attires yet."
Like
Here,
Marty
here,
McFly.
yeah, here. The time traveler is here, sire. Yeah, there is rumors. There is rumors about bottle digging.
That's funny because the Renaissance Festival that I went to was, I think it was Montgomery, Texas.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
Wow.
I think they have a couple in here, but I think there's like one big one, the main one, and I think they usually have it in like October. Yeah, my buddy goes to those things, man. He goes full out. Whatever he's going as, he goes into full character mode.
Yes.
He ain't playing around with it.
I'm
There's
just
a,
waiting.
go
I'm
ahead.
just waiting on my son to get back in town soon. He's supposed to be leaving from the Pacific, moving back toward town. We've already got a hiking expedition planned. It's a place that's up near Auburn, Alabama, or it's in Auburn, Alabama. It's called Chihuahua Park. It's like a huge waterfall, and it's neat.
Oh, that's nice. I'm all about a waterfall adventure. Heck yeah. A buddy of mine and his family, they just got back. He said they went up to the man, he told me like three times the day what it was called, and heck I still forgot. Wolf Wolf Lodge Resort or Wolf something, Wolf Lodge.
Yeah,
I think they've got like two or three of them. I think there's like one outside of Atlanta. He went to the one up in North Carolina, but it's like this big old huge facility, and they got like a big old. He said a huge indoor like water park and all type of stuff to do.
yeah.
He said
I
it was
think there's
pretty
one
cool.
near Montgomery, Alabama, as well.
It might be, yeah. There's a couple of them. I never heard about them until he told me that's where he went. He was telling me, he's like, oh yeah, it was worth it.
And my daughter and grandson went to that one, and they had a blast.
That's it. The Great Wolf Lodge. Yeah, that's it. That's where he went. It's like, damn, I never knew this place existed. Never got an invite to the Great Wolf Lodge. Thought it was members only. But yeah, he said it was a big old facility.
Oh, this one says Todd Mission, Texas. It claims to be the nation's largest Renaissance festival.
Who's claiming this? What state is this?
Texas.
Oh, see, where are you getting this from? Now, I bet, heck, it's a state is the size of Texas. I imagine, they say everything's bigger, so you can't out Renaissance Texas,
Yeah.
allegedly.
It says we are the largest and most acclaimed Renaissance themed attraction in the United States.
Oh, damn, they ain't playing around.
And
Bet they got a good sloppy Joe.
and anybody ever went into like caverns or caves? And there's two
Oh,
places
yeah.
that I've
I
been
like that
to.
type of stuff.
There's like a DeSoto Caverns, and I can't remember
To a
which part
certain
about it.
extent, I got to be able to stand up and walk around. I'm too big. I get claustrophobic. I'm not trying to crawl around. I want to go through
Oh,
a natural.
these were where you could walk around. You could
I
go
don't
all the
want
way
to be
down
able
the
to
side.
touch nothing. I just want to see it and walk through it. Yeah.
There was a neat one we went to in Florida. I can't remember what part of Florida, but it was cool. You go down there and you see like underground springs and
It's amazing how all that stuff, the different rock formations and all that type of stuff forms.
Yeah. I never did go underground. Um, we have the Cascade Caverns, and so when you're sitting there in line for 3 hours, you can decide if you're going to the caverns or the drive-through safari zoo thing.
Oh, damn, that's a tough
we
choice. Damn,
we
why they
we,
got to
we
make
got
it so tough?
we've got
So
a drive through safari near us called
yeah, I chose the drive-through safari.
How was it on a scale of 1 to 10?
It was so hot that day. I think I don't know what the problem was. So the visual of the animals was not real good. I would say 6, maybe.
I got you. You weren't watching the animals. The animals were watching y'all in the shade. Look
Yes.
at these silly humans. You know what I mean? Look at them just coming out and parading for us in the heat.
And after sitting
I
in
love this
line for
show.
3 hours, that was the biggest disappointment, I think.
Yeah, my two oldest grandkids had went to the one near us, and they thought it was cool the way the giraffe would just come out and stick its head in the window while you fed it. And,
Have a good night, B.
You have a good night, B.
good night, B.
Tough being the queen bee, but somebody's got to do it. It must be done. I remember as a kid, I don't know whose bright idea it was to take us we went to the Columbia Zoo in Columbia, South Carolina in the middle of the summer. And as a kid, you don't understand all the economics and space-time continuums of how things could be. But I'm thinking, man, it is just too hot. And the whole ride there, I'm thinking, man, I don't know. I'm trying to get myself psyched up for the zoo, but it's just too hot. And of course, once we get to the zoo, everything that was like inside was cool. All the fish and everything, they was loving it. But everything outside, yeah, it was hit and miss. The flamingos weren't flaminging. Shoot, you didn't see no tigers or nothing. You know,
I know back
alligators or a few little reptiles they had. They were kind of liking it, but yeah, it was a bad day for the zoo.
Yeah, back
Yeah.
when we lived in Montgomery, we had went to the Montgomery Zoo, and this is all my kids were still kids then, and we had to
Good evening, Joe. Good to see
we had
you.
to turn them around because the monkeys were out there monkeying with each other, and no, y'all don't need to see that.
Heck, I didn't even get that. Shoot, man.
Yeah. There's a much better and cheaper drive-through uh, zoo closer to me than the Cascade Caverns one. It seems like we have another caverns, but I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, it was actually classified as a zoo here in my county uh, many moons ago. I think it officially closed down maybe late 70s, early 80s. Um,
Hey, Joe.
you can ride down the road, and if you know it's there, you can still see the property. You can still make out on the faded sign it says zoo, and it's got pictures of like lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my! But there was a couple times in history here locally where allegedly some animals got out. There was some tigers. I think of it. A couple lions got out at one point. A bear, but I
Mm-hmm.
think in like it was the late '60s. I think it was like two or three lions got out, and the local police was trying to find them. Of course, we got Fort Gordon here locally, so they had it. Some of the troops from out there came in, and ultimately they ended up finding them. But if there's anybody left that was around when that happened, it's always an interesting story to hear them tell it. You know, because
Yeah.
they like they're it's like they make it seem like the whole zoo escaped. Yeah, it was complete madness. Let me tell you, for 2 weeks we didn't know the whole zoo got out. There was elephants running down Highway 25. We didn't know what to do. You know, they thought it
So
was the worst.
did they ever find the monkeys? Remember the monkeys in the rolled over truck and three
I think
escaped?
allegedly they finally came out and said they found like the 13th monkey or whatever. You know, it's like a weird number, like the
Mm.
13th monkey or the 17th monkey. I don't know.
I don't know.
But,
There was a several months ago. There was a it was someone local in the area, but it was up near Auburn, Alabama. There was a kangaroo going down the interstate.
oh
Oh, wow.
damn,
It had escaped.
Australia visits Alabama.
Yeah,
it happens.
it was somebody private that actually owned it, but it had escaped, and it was all over the news. It was so funny watching it go down
Who are
the
these people that own
car to the
kangaroos?
stop.
You know?
Yeah,
Hmm.
Was that monkey one? That was in Mississippi, wasn't it?
South Carolina, because
Oh,
it wasn't too far from where my son's house and all is up there.
mm,
It was several. There was several incidents. There was that one. I think the one you're referring to, Red, is the one that happened outside of Orangeburg, South Carolina. But then there was also that one that happened in where'd they get loose? They got loose in Mississippi. They was headed from. They was allegedly. They said they were headed from Tulane University to a undisclosed location in Florida.
oh, I thought it was Louisiana.
Yeah, they came from Tulane. Tulane is a university in Louisiana.
Oh,
I think
okay.
they had passed
Okay.
through, however they were shipped or whatever, and they passed through and made it all the way to. I think I just said it and I forgot it, but yeah, they got loose in Mississippi
Mississippi.
allegedly, en route to some facility in Florida. I think that's what they said.
Yep.
But both of those incidents weren't too far apart. It weren't. I mean, it was less than a year apart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That one happened in Orangeburg, and then the one down there.
and what's funny, it wasn't. It was around that same time later on when that thing with the I'm talking about with the kangaroo, and I said, "Who is playing Jumanji?"
Yeah, somebody had the Jumanji card and they played it.
Right.
Heck, I remember even, I don't know, it's probably within the last decade, maybe a little bit further back. They passed a law in South Carolina where allegedly you couldn't, uh, it was real easy to get like certain exotic animals. You know, it wasn't uncommon to see people with certain exotic animals or like uh, different primates or like chimpanzees or something. But I think something happened and they passed some type of state law where it was like harder to get like exotic animals and stuff.
Yeah.
They need to do that in Florida because all those people get those exotic snakes, like the big old boas and all that, and then they
Yeah.
let them loose, and they've got issues with that because it's a predator for
Yep.
some of the wildlife down there.
No doubt.
And they'll wrap around you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened. I forget what happened. This was been a while back, but it was one of the local streams or waterways here a while back. Was a guy down there fishing and he caught this nasty looking fish. So I don't know. Make a long story short, I don't know if he ended up calling like a DNR or like the game warden or something, but they found out it was called, what was it called? The Paku. I think it was called the Paku, and it was like the cousin or something of the piranha. I
Oh
mean,
wow.
this fish had some nasty teeth. It almost looked human like. I forget how they said that fish ultimately would have got up here, but I don't know. It didn't make sense to me.
I think I've seen a picture of that.
Oh yeah, it definitely is something that would freak you out. You going fishing and you reel that joker in.
Yep. That's the way it is.
Evening, sir.
That snake fish that
What's up,
always
Wingnut?
appeared here.
Yeah, get you a big.
In all my years of fishing, I never heard of a snake fish. And then this big old snake fish thing come, and they can live on land or in water.
Oh, great! That's just what we need.
Yeah.
It's just what we need. A more amphibious creature. You know, Loch Ness has evolved. Now they're on land. Great. Try to chase it, it just runs back into the water. You never catch it.
I've seen some crazy videos. There was one that I don't know, giant ribbon looking fish thing. I think that was in Japan or somewhere. Two of them.
Or like the what do they call it, the oarfish, or like the oarfish, or like doomsday fish.
Doomsday fish, yes.
I've heard it called like different. I think it's got like different names, different titles.
But it's got really pretty,
Like kind of metallic, shiny looking scales.
yeah.
I
But
may be
different
thinking of the
colors,
same
like
thing. I'm not sure.
blue, purple. It's really
Oarfish.
pretty.
Yeah, yeah, that's an interesting looking creature. And jumping out in the water, scuba diving, just seeing a school it up. Well, no, you probably wouldn't see that many if it's as rare as they say it is, but or any type of fish out in the water.
He said,
Said, good evening. I don't know. I was looking at that place down in Orlando, like this. I don't know, like this little resort or retreat they built where you can go down there and they got the dolphins, the snorkeling, all that type of stuff set out.
oh, cool.
Might go check that out. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'd like to swim with the dolphins. That'd be neat.
Yeah. See what happens. Maybe they'll accept me as one of their own. Try to free Willy.
Asian snakehead. Mm.
Nice. Get you some Asian snakehead nuggets. Fry them up.
Yeah, a place where my in South Carolina where my son used to go kayaking a lot, and it'd be from inland water. They would have dolphins coming up to their kayaks.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I'll be right back. What?
All right.
Be careful. Take your time. Yeah, my buddy, he's from down there in Florida, somewhere near that way, and he sent me that link. Yeah, to put a. I mean, of course, you got to pay to get down there, but once you get down there, it ain't that bad.
Yeah,
Get
wingnut. My son does a lot of scuba diving and going down seeing shipwrecks, and he's seen a lot of dolphins and sharks and a little bit of everything.
Yeah, that would be cool. I don't know. Might do it. What do they call it? What do they call it when you just float on top? Snorkeling.
Yeah, snorkeling. He's
Yeah, I
done
might
some
just.
snork. My son's
Yeah,
done
that's
some
my
snorkeling,
status.
but where he was out in the Pacific, he did a lot of diving because there was a lot of shipwrecks from World War II. And he used to go down there and check out all the different shipwrecks, and it was pretty cool. I think there was
Oh
one.
yeah, not many people would be able to see that. Sure.
There was this one old warplane. I can't remember what kind of plane it was that he even had a video of. He did scuba diving.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
I don't know if he's ever done any cave diving like Wingup's talking about. I know he's went down and seen a lot of shipwrecks.
You ever seen the where was this at when I seen this video? I don't know. I seen the video like a couple years back, probably. Might have been somewhere in Dubai where they built like the deepest what was it, the deepest pool? Have you ever seen that video or that place?
No, I haven't seen that one.
It's yeah, when you get a chance, look it up. It's pretty interesting. It's like you dive down and there's like all different type of levels. It's like a underwater like places they got like I don't know, it's like hard to describe. And you get to like different levels and there's like rooms and the windows underground. So like people's like looking in the water as you're swimming down there. Um but yeah, I think it's the world's largest or the world's deepest pool. I think that's what they got it classified as. That's man, that's something else. Whoever took the time and built that thing.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah. This time of year in the South, it's good to have a friend with a swimming pool. You know what I mean?
Dubai. Didn't they just hit it too? I think. Seems like
Could
maybe.
be. I know they've getting hit in different waves. I remember, I think it was last year or was the year before last when they had that crazy weather formation, and it was just flooding and raining over there. And I've seen the alleged videos of like some of those rich people had like the underground parking garages with the real nice cars.
Mm-hmm.
All that stuff got ruined. That was crazy.
Dang. I did see something about a huge typhoon heading towards somewhere.
Great. That's what we need. Another typhoon, you know? Guess it's
Another damn
typhoon
typhoon.
season. Yep.
Right?
Too many phones. Just too many phones. Guess, guess it's that season.
Yeah.
It'll be our weather season for long.
I mean, it's tornado season here right now, but luckily no bad storms have come this way. So,
Still ain't looked it up and seen what the names they're giving us the storms this year.
oh yeah, for the hurricanes.
Yeah, I gotta pull it up. I gotta see it.
What?
The
The name.
hurricane names for this year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my wife My wife's name was on there one year. I said, "Oh, if that one comes, it's gonna be a major disaster."
Yeah, that would be funny to see your name as a hurricane. You know, it could happen,
The
or just
typhoon.
even listed in general.
Yeah,
Apple dumpling. The typhoon's headed to Budapest. Is
Of
that what you're saying?
course. Hey, Budapest. Long
I
live the
shared
Budapestinians.
I shared something down there. I don't know if you see it. What?
Let me see. I don't know if I can. I know if somebody presents something back,
Oh,
I can share it.
take a train to
Okay,
Budapest.
never mind. That ain't it.
I'm looking at it.
Where did it go? I don't know.
You lost it.
Oh, where'd you put it, in the private chat or in the regular chat?
No, I presented it.
Oh, you presented it.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. We got a whole bunch of stuff getting presented. All right, hold on one second. One thing at a time. All right, we'll add that.
Yeah, this is one of my son at a World War II shipwreck.
Oh, nice. This is him. Oh, wow. Look how massive it is compared to the people.
Dang.
Yeah, it's a huge ship. Back from World War II.
Man, nature just took it over.
Yeah. All that coral growing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it plays a real critical role in everything now. Yeah, real clear water. Wonder how deep that is.
I don't remember how far down he said these are.
Yeah, good idea. Don't go down in the dark cave. Mm,
Yeah, it's like a massive one. Skip up a little bit. You
I
got
didn't
all kind
know.
of plant life growing on it.
yeah, look at that thing.
Mm,
Yeah, I remember we went down to Panama City as a kid and we did the glass bottom boat rides. That was pretty cool.
yeah. Well,
What's up,
Shit, it looks
Carl?
like Camo's underwater, man. He's got to go, man. You're right in the eye of it.
He's got that storm up there.
yes. I didn't know they named typhoons.
Yeah, I think they named them just like they do the hurricanes.
This one's Sinlaku. Y'all can figure out how to pronounce it. Cinema. Oh, it could hit the canal, Panama Canal.
Mm.
Unless I'm seeing something totally wrong.
What's the first tropical storm name they got this year?
Let me let.
Can't remember if it starts with a male or a female name this year.
Can you make me big screen for a sec, Watt?
Let me see. Let me see what happens here. All right. Nope, it ain't that button. Hold on 1 second. Damn. It's not wanting to cooperate. I don't know why it's not letting me make your big screen.
No, but Carl's got a hell of a lot of lightning there.
Yeah, there is. Quite a light show. It's
Yeah.
done that to me before too, Watt, where it wouldn't let me. I could see, you got to hold your finger on it.
Let me see here.
You got to hold your tongue to the
There we
right.
go.
There you go.
Dang.
It's like constant.
That's about like it was when a friend of mine was showing hers, and she's up in Illinois, and it was lightning just like that. There was like a supercell or something up that way.
Well, this is just the beginning. It's blowing in this way.
Damn sure lighting up the whole sky.
Man, that was a good one. It's good we got you here in case you get some type of superhuman powers in the midst of this storm. You know?
Right? I know. I keep threatening to make a kite, man. I don't know why I don't have a kite because I used to make kites when I was young. I need to make a kite.
Oh, this would be the perfect time.
Gonna be the next Ben Franklin, huh?
Mm-hmm. I like it. Man, you should have had a kite right now, man. That would have been perfect.
Oh, whoever there's thunder. All right, it's coming. It's just that stuff's all that's so far away. The thunder's kind of muted. When it gets closer, there's been a couple big ones.
You're in the vortex.
You see, there's tornadoes and everything coming this way.
Yes.
What would you do if the lightning flashed and you just saw like a giant silhouette in the clouds of a giant?
I mean, aim for the balls. I don't know.
Just like a giant hand swooping through just as the lightning struck.
That's what my news was saying. Texas and Wisconsin were going to have the most threat of tornadoes. I don't know what's in Texas, but it's not down here. And the high winds, like 75-mile-per-hour winds. But that's what
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to hit that tower. That tower right there is the tallest one around for miles. It's gonna hit that tonight.
Yep.
Wouldn't want to be nowhere near it when it hits.
I've seen some stuff like that up close before. I once saw one of the electric stations get hit way back decades ago. I saw one get a direct hit. Man, that thing blew up with a blue arc. Looked like a blue dome of light went over top of the power station, when it went out. All the town went out.
Wow.
And it made a hell of a crack, boom.
Yeah.
When the lightning lights the clouds up is what I'm watching for is tornadoes, because right there, if you see that line in the sky when it lights up,
Yeah,
that's where you see the tornadoes. They'll drop down. I've seen them sitting right in almost the same spot here years ago. I got a picture of it somewhere. A tornado fell out of the sky right there. Seen it before.
Yeah.
I mean, people go and pay for this kind of entertainment. It's free.
That's what it
But
looked like coming back from San Antonio. But I didn't see the tornado. Just my car kept trying to go off the road. And so I pulled under a overhang of a cement building because I had a carload of kids.
I don't want to take up the whole stream, and I'm going to turn the camera back because it was hard holding that all this time. So now, didn't mean to interrupt you, Bonnie, but I'm going to keep an eye on that tower.
I was
What
just going to say it just a few minutes, and I was surrounded by cars doing the same thing until it was over.
Hit wingnut, probably harp.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah, you know what? Both tornadoes, Pat, that I've seen, the sky turned green, and you could like feel the electric in the air. Right now, just thinking about it, I could feel the static in the air right now. But yeah, both times I've seen a tornado, it was a green sky. You're right.
Yeah.
That's when you know the shit's fixing to get real, is when that sky gets green.
And I hear sirens all over now.
Probably on the severe warning or something right now.
There's bolts too there, Count. I've seen a bunch of different kinds of lightning already. I do believe that it's going to probably hit that tower tonight because that is the tallest one around.
It's good. This could be breaking news. We're prepared.
Yeah.
And hail.
Be weather aware.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was told Billy over on the other side of the state said they had hail. That's why I opted to pull the truck back inside the building. I'll just leave the door open. If I gotta run, I'll run with the truck. I mean, I ain't leaving
Where you
without my
at,
truck.
Ryan Hall? We got camo on the ground right now. Where you at? Where's your report showing?
I ain't got to chase no storm. It's coming to me.
Action Carl News on location.
Actually, them storm chasers that looks fun. I'd like to design a storm chasing unit. Something they design these really heavy armored vehicles that 2x4s can't fly through, and the wind won't get underneath them, so they don't roll away. That's a pretty cool deal. I'd like to give that a try someday, but I'm probably too old for that.
That's the only rich people, because the storm chasers I watch are in their regular cars and have to keep replacing their windshields. Their insurance is sky high.
Yeah, what's that one guy, that one main, that really big one? I think that car they call the Intimidator, or I can't remember what they call it.
Well, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know them, but I know what you're talking about.
It's like basically an armored vehicle. I mean, they get like right in the middle of the damn tornado and shit. I'm like, hell no.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like fun to me. I mean,
I watched them back when they had those. Was that last year or the year before, when they had that real bad hurricane come up through Florida?
No, Cheryl, Puff took off when this shit started. Probably one of the barns said, "Puck, this one." Probably
Yeah,
yeah,
the Dominator. That's the name of that car.
The Dominator.
Right, Navy. We got cows.
Well, Dominator. You got to say it like an Arnold. You got to say it like Arnold, the Dominator.
Yeah.
Who did that sound like?
Well, you kind of sound like a guy I know on YouTube.
Is he pretty famous or not?
I mean, he's getting there.
I'll take that. I like a good up and comer. I like the underdog sometimes.
Yeah, Reed Timmer. That's his name, Reed Timmer. I've watched a lot of his videos on YouTube.
Now the rain's here. So everything's going to be good and wet so it conducts electricity real good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hashtag read Timmer. Where you at? We need some more on the ground correspondence. We got Tower 105 fixing to take a direct strike.
I'm sure he's up somewhere up there near north, and I'm sure he's probably chasing one of them somewhere.
Did you know them guys that chain them light bulbs up the top up there, they make hundreds of dollars an hour to climb them towers just to change the light bulb?
They
Oh,
make
yeah.
real good money.
Yeah. It's one of them type of jobs. If you wanted to, you could do that and sit back for a little while.
No, I was thinking something else. Well, I was thinking about a light socket that you could change the bulb out with a drone. Ooh, that was a good one. That one went. Did you see where it got close to the pole?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. There's all kinds of electrical stuff and dishes up there that could go kabooey.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe they should.
Maybe they should. Well, kind of like the George Floyd mural.
Yeah, like that. So what? Your first hurricane, I guess they started all over, will be Arthur.
Okay, it started with a guy's name this year.
Yep.
All right, Arthur don't sound too bad. What's next after Arthur?
Bertha.
Oh, man, I knew it.
Big
I dated a
Bertha.
girl named Big Bertha one time.
One of the butt sisters, Bertha Butt.
She was a lot of woman, you know what I mean? But it was a summer of love.
Talk to
Let's
me
see.
now, guys. I said, sock it to me now, honey.
The names after that are just weird. The girls are normal. The guys are not names that we use around.
Eduard and Gonzalo and Isaiah.
Oh, you've
Kyle.
seen
Kyle
Cristobal.
is a normal name.
Gotta give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Cristobal, something like
They're
that.
They got a Nana.
Nice. Nana? Grandma Nana? Nice. That's my money. That's my money one so far until I hear a better one.
And then that one at the very end, Wilfred, I guess that's going to be the diabetes hurricane.
Oh, Wilfred? Oh, yeah. You name a storm Wilfred. Yeah, that's just diabolical. You're just setting the stage for something to happen. That's like that one year. I don't think it was a ton of massive hurricanes. There might have been a couple, but there was like so many tropical storms. They had to start it over, the names again. Remember that year?
Oh, yeah. There was so many of them. They had to restart back at the A's.
Yeah.
Yes.
It might have been 2017, but I could be wrong.
And this says, let's see.
Yeah, I don't know. Wilfred might be too far down on the storm list. Might need to put my money on Bertha.
Boom, boom.
Every 6 years. Cycle.
Now the one last year in October 2025 that made landfall in Jamaica, that was the one that was named after my wife.
What's the J letter this year? What name is for J this year?
And Hurricane Melissa last year got up to 190 miles per hour. Josephine.
Nice. Hey, there we go. That's my money one right there. Josephine. Josephine, boy, that's a fiery woman. You know what I mean? You ever met a Josephine? Pure fire.
Rhymes with gasoline.
That's what I'm saying. That's why that's how they connect, No doubt. Josephine. Josephine Moselle.
I'll be damned. Gas dropped 20 cents a gallon.
Oh damn. Yeah, you see where all those oil tankers are coming back to the U.S. to get oil?
Bring it. Drill, baby, drill.
Strange.
I think they was going to have them all lined up in the Gulf.
Damn.
And I think my wife shared an image about that. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
Going after BB guns, pellet guns, air rifles, even paintball. Dang.
Well, I didn't mean to disappoint you folks and not have a tornado here.
Well, I'm glad you didn't.
It's looking just like a regular storm to me now. I was expecting something spectacular.
Yep, they say 100+ empty crude oil tankers are heading to the United States to fill up with American energy.
Huh.
150? Well, hey, that's still a lot. You know, tankers, those things are massive anyway.
Yeah, 100.
What
Yeah,
if they're
100
filled with legions of terrorists? You know, like a Trojan horse.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
Oh, sorry, I didn't say it out loud, did I?
Yeah, the tripods to rise from the ground.
NSA is listening. And that is crazy about New York going after BB guns and pellet guns and all that shit. That's just
And you know the storms on the West Coast have a name system too. You know, the hurricanes that come from the West Coast.
yeah.
I think that you said this year it started with Arthur. I think they it's opposite. So I think
Yeah.
theirs would start with A, like Athena or Angelica
Yeah.
or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me check out Pacific because that's the Atlantic names.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
the
Pacific
Atlantic
is
names.
yeah. You got Amanda, Christina,
See what I'm saying? They're hitting you with those
Xavier,
Hollywood names over there. Yeah, they sound peaceful till they hit you.
Polo.
Polo.
Yeah, Polo.
Oh, that's the money. That's the money for the West Coast. Oh, it's down there, man.
Simon,
Man, that's kind of suspect.
Winnie.
Winnie.
Yeah, like Winnie the Pooh.
Oh yeah, they're definitely brewing. Yeah, they got some ideas brewing, man. You're getting dark there at the end of the alphabet.
Everything's
Valley Girl.
They might as well just throw Xena in there. But they don't even do X names.
Yeah, the Pacific does. They got Xavier.
Oh, they do it.
Yeah, they got an X in there, and they got a Z too for Zeke.
Xavier. Oh man, like Professor Xavier.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they're
Professor
going
X.
dark. Yeah, they're shutting down at the end of the year on the West Coast. Yeah. You had to bring Popeye the Sailor Man back to navigate them ships in.
And you got
Pretty sure I can't even think of another Xavier. It's the only Xavier I know.
Me and Julio down by the schoolyard. They got a Julio.
Julio?
Yep.
I like that one. That'll be one to watch as the season progresses.
I had a good friend named Julio. Rest in peace, man. The guy just out of nowhere had a brain aneurysm. He had a beautiful family and everything. He was young, man. Fucking out of nowhere,
Man.
just took him.
Shout out Julio, man. Yeah, the only other reference I could think of immediately for Xavier would only be because I follow sports. I know there's a university or college called Xavier. And usually, about the only time you'll hear about them in sports is in basketball.
Hey, and you got to remember this for the Pacific names. They have a rotating list every 6 years. So the list for 2026 for the Pacific, it's the same list that they was used in 2020.
Yeah.
That's how they're getting us. They're recycling the good ones, hoping we forget
Yeah.
about it. The whole
Well,
time they've been double dipping.
from what I
I'm not even
understand,
surprised.
once it turns into a full hurricane, then they don't use that name anymore because on the Atlantic coast, they used Lee, Leah, I guess it's Lee or Leah, for to replace Laura. It was used already.
Riders on the storm. Ding, 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 ding. Riders on the storm.
Mhm.
Dang,
Into
got
this
all the
world.
interesting names this year.
Yeah, that's what it says for the Atlantic. It says it's the same as those used in 2020, with the exception of Leah, which now is replaced with Laura.
So who's pregnant, anyways? Who's he coming up with a name for?
I don't know. Somebody could be expecting. That is true.
What?
Somebody could be at any given time. Somebody could be expecting. You know,
I'm sure somebody out there is. Yes.
they say nowadays 1 in 4 panelists are now expecting. How do y'all feel about that? 1 in 4.
Glad it's
Not
not.
me.
Oh, Dad, I just seen there's 4 of us here. Man, I'm sorry.
And my
You
wife
never
is
know.
sick. So.
Love's in the air.
I got too many to worry about already.
Exchanging glances.
Yeah,
Strangers in the night.
you got the grandkids to keep you active.
Oh yeah, and I have plenty of those.
They already got names, right?
15 minutes.
How come Bonnie's microphone gives up the minute she starts talking?
Oh, she's looking up
Yeah.
maps and geo coordinates and Pope's
Yeah.
thing. She was playing Pokemon Go.
She's doing geocaching.
She's living in the 6G world already. You know, what are you gonna do?
You're doing
Okay.
geocaching now, Bonnie?
Am I cutting out?
Ever
Where'd
so
Bonnie
often
go?
you are.
Check, check.
Nobody can hear me?
Oh, there you
I
are.
can hear you. Every so often you cut out though.
All right, now that time it was super clear.
Hmm.
I heard it before you said it that time. That's how clear it was.
It's that time travel.
It is.
Oh, okay, storms. I got you, Cheryl. I would name this storm that's hitting me right now, I'd name it Moist. In
Moist.
honor of Virginia, yeah, in honor of Virginia roots.
I'm pretty sure she would appreciate that honor. You know, I don't like speaking for people, but yeah.
Oh, she likes that word, so
Mhm.
it
Just like the lightning.
it's often been known to bring her, to a party, you know what I mean? It's like all of a sudden you say Moist enough, she just might show up. Kind of like
You
that
got to say it
Beetlejuice.
3 times. You got a Beetlejuice. You got to say moist, moist, moist.
But it can't be too moist. You know what I mean? Can't be like quicksand moist. Then
Also,
you just sink
mustard.
right through it. And you don't even know. You know.
I noticed one of her new ones is mustard too, so you might want to throw a little mustard in there.
Gotta watch out for it.
Alien buttworms.
It's like the lightning's kind of calmed down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was all show no go. You got fake lightning now. You know what I mean? They got fake
How do you
lightning.
know? What do you got to taste it to know if it's real? How do you know if it's real?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Is it real or is it
Probably the taste.
Memorex?
Yeah.
Let's
Oh, that
Oh
was a
see.
man, it's
good one.
coming back. Oh damn, it hurt
It
me.
sounds like a alcohol promo or something. Taste the lightning.
A moonshine promo.
Looks like as it comes in,
Oh,
not seeing. Oh, there we go. There's the lightning.
transformer
I was
on
like,
Oh
fire.
man, it's going down somewhere.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I think the cops were here or something. All them radio sounds.
Highfield, Arkansas. Um, I guess they're asking where Springdale.
Uh-oh.
They pinpointed your location.
And that was one of y'all.
Hey, Dustin. It sounds like your microphone's turned up all the way, Bonnie. I'd back it off a hair and see if that helps. Like as soon as you start to talk, it saturates.
A while ago, they were telling me they couldn't hear me.
Well, try it. See, I think it was turned up too much. What happens is it saturates. Try it now.
Well, let me lower it. Is that better?
Boy, I think it's better already.
More?
We'll say something now.
I just did. Do I need to turn it
Well,
down more?
I think that's
No,
better.
that sounds pretty good. I think that's pretty good.
Okay. Sorry if I've been blasting y'all's ears.
No, what it is they have voice actuated microphones now where they don't even work until they hear a sound. All right. So the minute you start to make a sound, the microphone turns on and that becomes saturated when it's too much noise too close to it. It starts to gargle. And that's what I'm hearing. It's like the microphone was gargling, because you were too close or it was turned up too loud or something.
This is going to be a dangerous storm coming up towards Fayetteville, Arkansas. So
Fayetteville, Arkansas.
haven't gotten there already. Tornado warning in effect.
Tornado warning in effect.
Wow.
See my friends in Fayetteville now. By the way, if you don't know how to get your dot on the map, here you go. Download WeatherWise. It's Jerry. You don't have to do the capture game anymore. You don't have to. But there's your warning in Fayetteville. You got to take shelter now. Somebody out here says, I'm a little scared. Now, there's no way you're scared in Fayetteville. How many times
The only Fayetteville I know of is in North Carolina. Is it in North Carolina?
Springdale, Bentonville.
Well, there's one in Arkansas.
This is
Okay.
got to get into that safe spot, and I think we'll be just fine. It is a concerning
That's
storm.
like backwood territory, Arkansas. Arkansas Wild Man. Who else is in Arkansas? You know a couple.
Tornado warning for Northwest Arkansas.
Watch it come in here.
Wait, the other one was Alabama, wasn't it?
No, there's nothing going on in Alabama. I'm looking at a map, and there's like no red or no orange.
Where's Fayetteville? I like them two mixed up.
It was like You're talking about northwest Arkansas, so kind of like right there close to the border of Oklahoma.
Wonder where Backwoods is. He's in,
where we got a strong storm
I think.
I believe he's in the lower part of Arkansas.
Marker 186. Severe thunderstorms going through here.
Well, Aquaman,
Going down the road, big gust of wind can come through and knock him over. It happens
he's
all the time,
mounting
so be
me.
careful on the roads and avoid being on the roads if you can.
Oh, hail in Cedar Hill, Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Here's your lullaby. You're safe. Go to sleep. All your warnings have expired. The storms are done now. No more coming. Lay your head down. Go to sleep.
You can tell where the wind pattern is blowing northeast.
Just like kind of
going up through Chicago, up into Michigan, up there.
Tone is like announcing a tornado warning.
That's a big old red line going over there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Thank you from Bristol, Wisconsin. No problem.
Can you see where Flint is? I'm just east of Flint.
Andy and I, everybody on the team,
Okay. Well, it says rolling thunder and light rain starting to head in Macomb County, Michigan.
I'm not in Macomb, no. I'm east of Flint.
Says, hey Ryan, I love the show. Do you intentionally
like Columbia, Missouri is going to get a lot of heavy stuff too.
And so our EOC had that perception. Yeah, you know what?
Yep.
I went down there to Bentonville and I just didn't like the way it smelled. I just didn't like the way it smelled. So I'm not ever mentioning that town name again. I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I mentioned Bentonville plenty. The thing is, I think the last couple of times that we've been down here, the majority of the bad part of the storm's been closer to Fayetteville. So I've just been kind of drawn more to Fayetteville.
Most of the people are asking questions about where they're at.
In Fayetteville, but not Bentonville. That's why I haven't really talked about Bentonville much. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Bentonville right now, and that's going to be going, for the next 23 minutes. So watch to your west here. You're going to have strong winds coming in. There is a tornado possible tag on this, but the most concerning area of rotation is currently well to your south, or towards the Fayetteville area,
like Arkansas.
Yeah, Fayetteville is up in the northwest.
I don't know what part Art Wildman's in.
I don't either.
He was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still with us.
He's in the wild part.
Things starting to get a little bit more frequent here on
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Annalisa. Fayetteville's in the
Good evening.
I'm sorry about that, Pat. Flint's we're good to live, man. It's the place with the poison water and the constant crime, and it's just not a very fun place.
Kalamazoo.
Kalamazoo is a little bit it's on the western side of the state. The western side of the state's way cleaner compared to this side. We got Pontiac and Detroit and Flint and Port Huron and all those. They're all the, crack-ridden meth lab, gunfighting, the standard type.
Also have the storm coming into the suburbs of Detroit.
How far are you from Detroit?
Oh,
I'm about a little bit over 40 miles north of Detroit, east of Flint.
Oh.
Okay.
It's heading into Detroit. I just heard that.
We don't know exactly, if they're going to hold together all the way to Detroit, at least at their current intensity. They're definitely going to come through. You'll have some rumbles, some thunder, some rain, some lightning tonight. But will they still be, severe by the time they get into downtown Detroit?
What are these tornado warnings?
I heard about a bunch of them in the same storm. It's coming from the western side of the state, just now getting to this side. So I heard about all the warnings over there.
And be hitting Detroit, Highland Park, and all that area probably.
Near Oak Township as well.
That's what I was trying to see if Wisconsin got hit, but
Yeah, I don't know. Wisconsin,
it's a,
they just kind of do their own thing up there.
They did get hit. So did Minnesota.
Go to sleep.
okay.
Yes.
Traverse City got hit. All the northern, the western side of Michigan, they got hit. I don't know the damage yet 'cause I'm on here with you guys. But I am going to jump off here. I just came up to see if, you guys could see me, live in a tornado or whatever. It didn't happen. But who knows?
No.
If I see a tornado, I'll come back.
It's like mostly
I appreciate you being here, checking in.
but of course, with modern
Hey, man, I love you all. I'll see you soon.
All
Take
right.
care.
Good seeing you.
Sir.
another
Yeah,
y'all
hopefully it blows on past them.
low confidence tornado. Y'all watch for Branch and Hillsdale
It's
counties in
Directo.
Michigan. How about you down here in Batavia, Coldwater, Quincy, and Algansey?
Yeah, I know it was a pretty
Our area of rotation. That's kind of
intense lightning show there for a minute.
Madison, and now it's moving down towards
Yeah,
Batavia.
that's definitely a large storm, though. Storm system.
Soon in
How
Coldwater.
far is it reaching?
Skies are starting to flash.
That's going all. I mean,
Somebody said on the weather-wise app. Somebody else says.
it basically stretches from Oklahoma going all the way up north. I mean,
Yeah.
Lives every time.
Count saying North Carolina is going to get hammered. Convergence of two storms, two fronts.
My goodness, we got another warning in Washington.
Yeah, that's always not good. When two
Oh,
of
man, they're
them meet.
calling for us
Yeah,
to
that-
get any of it.
yeah, it looks like right along the coast.
Yeah. See, and that's what happens here. When a cold front starts coming down, we have the warm air from the coast.
The convergence.
Yep. Meeting that cold air and boom.
It
turns-
converged this money.
Oh my
Mhm.
goodness.
Yeah, because all the wind is where I see is going like a northwest.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be El Nino or El Nino this year.
Hmm.
So they'll probably mix it up and give us El Nino. Yep.
Yep. Everybody's asking, can I go to bed now? Are we clear?
Not real cloudy here. There are some clouds, but
Yeah, it's pretty
no
cloudy
rain
here.
or storm clouds. It's pretty calm.
We didn't get rain today, but I think it's going to rain in the morning and then quit. Hopefully.
Yeah, it looks pretty
So if this is producing a tornado,
pretty slow around Augusta.
there's no way.
Oh, yeah, it's as slow as you can get, bro. You have to start a maple syrup farm to get any slower.
Let them know about this because
Yeah, tomorrow will be day 15. Well, it's officially
they're not going off.
day 15 of no April showers.
This through word of mouth. We got this hook right here that could be a tornado.
Yeah, nothing happening near me either.
Towards Coldwater right
2
now.
minutes.
String town. It's not a huge. It's not like a.
I know once we get it, we're going to get it, though.
It's not
It'll
a
probably make up for all the
thing or anything
days
like
we didn't get it.
that. A concerning enough signature that it's worth waking up your loved ones over.
Yeah, wind in my area is only like 10 knots.
Arkansas and look at Washington and
Yeah,
Adair.
it ain't much here.
This tornado warning going on from 31.
It's enough that you can feel the
Close to
the air breezing, but that's about it.
go right over this camera. This is a Hascam out there in Silent Springs.
Yeah. It wasn't real windy here today either. Finally.
Right here
Yeah.
for the Elm Spring.
I know where a friend of mine is up near
There in Silent
in
Springs.
Illinois, not too far from
What you can expect in mid
Chicago. She was outside, and man, that wind was kicking.
Dang.
The Windy City.
Yeah.
Tornado warning for Tulsa.
I figure something was gonna hit down in Oklahoma.
Yep. Kansas and Oklahoma, they attract them. Missouri. So when my daughter went to Arkansas, she said, we need to move to Arkansas. And I said, well, if you like tornadoes and snow. She's like, no. Okay. Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, Arkansas. They always seem to be getting it. I think because it's so flat in Kansas and Oklahoma.
Let's go check in on our friends over here in Iowa. This is going to be for Adams and Taylor County. We do have a 70-mile-per-hour storm coming in. Get indoors and away from windows.
Oh, 70 miles an hour up in Iowa.
This severe thunderstorm warning up here in Livingston, Oakland counties in Michigan. For Hope, Howell, and Pontiac. Strong winds are still coming in. It looks like the storm is starting to let up a little bit, though.
Yeah, Pat.
Go ahead. What's up?
Aren't you writing the line still?
Hey, Ryan. I know you're tracking those rotations, but we're getting urgent scanner reports out of Lake County, Illinois, regarding major flash flooding. There are about 3 to 4 feet of water on roadways. Multiple vehicles submerged.
Where's that at?
Wow.
Underway right now.
Lake County.
Somewhere in Illinois, there's about 3 to 4 feet of water on the roadways.
Serious, things going on up here in the
Dang it.
area with flash flooding. That's why we do have a flash flood warning right now.
Is that somewhere that's near the Great Lakes, or where exactly in Illinois did they say?
Illinois. Jerry's in Illinois, isn't he?
Is flooded at Pratt Avenue. Law enforcement reported flooding on Harlem Avenue. So yeah, the flooding going on out there right now. Wolf Road underpass is closed. Major flooding in Chicago. It looks like the rain's about to let up for a little
All right,
while.
let those people be safe.
Going to keep lining up.
Yeah, definitely be safe and about in the travels, wherever these storms may be coming through.
Comfortable out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of winds up there in that, up in the northern,
Tornado
right,
are
middle to northern part of Illinois.
In fact,
All right, I'll hold off on my rain dance, I'll hold off. In respect to all current storms that are in the brewing stage, I will hold off.
Taking shelter out there.
Tornado sirens in Cave Springs, Arkansas.
Cave Springs. Seems like they would have caves and springs there.
New tornado warning in Branch County, Michigan. My goodness.
I forget what's Arkansas. What's the state nickname? It's something like that. What is it? One of the states right around there is the Gem State, or I forget which state is the Gem State.
Tornado warning from cold.
Could be wrong. I forget their nickname.
Take shelter now. Just talk for your area. This is not a tornado has been spotted or detected.
We get it all from 100 degrees to negative 33 without a wind chill. Blizzards, Arctic tornadoes, microbursts, hurricanes, CS, special floods. Yep. Damn.
Arkansas's nickname is the natural state.
The natural, yeah. I figured it was something natural. Yeah, the natural state. The natural state.
Sure, if you can. The best places to shelter a basement cellar is your number one option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works.
The natural state.
Or can also provide.
I live in an unnatural state then. We didn't think of it. We didn't think of it first.
Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun the tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth.
Good old Buffalo, New York,
Well, I mean, you got the peaches. What else do you want more? What?
Oh, no. We got too much, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some things,
just for you.
things are just too much of.
But also, it's for you if you're out here in Washington County, Arkansas.
That's like well, it ain't really got nothing to do with nothing, but
Right now, Fayetteville, you
I don't
guys
know
are
if you ever heard it's this chicken
so
place franchise, Dave's Hot Chicken. Well,
I've heard of it.
Fayetteville.
they opened up one here, and man, people was going nuts, man, waiting in the line for these things.
Tornado
So
Siren and Silent
I
Springs.
eventually let the hype go down, and I went up there and I tried it out. So I heard people say that if you get like the really hot ones, you got to sign like some type of waiver or something. Well, I'm not fixing to eat nothing that hot, so I just got the
Also,
medium. I got the middle of the heat, medium. And don't get
Michigan's
me wrong, now it wasn't a bad chicken tender. You know, it did have flavor, but it wasn't hot. You know, by my standards, there wasn't really no heat to it.
Branch County Memorial
Uh,
Airport
Should have
down
went ahead and signed that waiver.
But
in Algansett.
yeah, if you like really hot stuff, and if you ever go there, definitely get something more hotter than medium.
Continuing for Benton and Washington counties. That's going to be coming up into the
By my standards of heat, their medium would be like the super low, like entry level seasoning. Then you would go up from there.
rotation for this part of the storm is going to be right over the.
Yeah, the one bar I used to work at, we had wings, and we had the ones made with ghost pepper.
Oh no, that's some hot stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and that ghost
Oh
pepper sauce on it. And there was a lot of people that bought it, and I'm thinking like, why do you want to get something so hot when you can't? If you get something so hot, you can't really taste the food.
yeah, I don't want it. Yeah, I don't want it where I can't enjoy it. Yeah, where it's just too overpowering. You know, like a challenge or a dare type thing. Yeah.
And concerningly, this is potentially going to be another area where we need a tornado warning. This includes Southwest City, Revette.
My brother eats all of them, habaneros, ghost peppers, all of them.
Wow.
He said if it don't make me sweat, it's not worth eating.
Wow.
Definitely, y'all watch out.
We have a, well, we don't. Austin has a chili parlor, and you can order the chili mild, medium, or blow your head off.
Yeah.
And that's the one he gets
Tongue torch.
when he
Yeah.
flies in.
Torture.
Are you in the storm paths, Jerry?
Yes, Jerry, I'm okay. Just aren't you in Illinois? Just wondering if, because they got tornado warnings all around you. Oh, you're not in Illinois. Okay.
When I say yes.
Yes, he is. Tornado warnings all around you. Just making sure you're okay.
He probably didn't even know it. You know, he's probably gotta get off my lawn sign out there. Shit, he ain't even worried about it.
Keeping me up all night.
Shit, I wish a storm would come on my dirt.
Pretty windy across that bottom Great Lake too.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Hate to be on a boat right now out there in it.
Shoot, you'd have to be nuts, boy.
Yeah. I know. I've always wanted a houseboat, but then when I see these weather conditions, it's like, yeah, that's not such a good idea.
Oh yeah, it's getting pretty pinkish and red up there, getting close to Chicago.
You know,
It'll be the
after
real
Helena,
windy
some of the
city.
houseboats downtown were up in the trees. Up in the trees across the river. They was up on the river walk.
Yes, I've seen that. I can't remember what hurricane. It had to be Katrina.
I Oh, definitely. That was massive.
Yeah. And when I was married, my husband got sent to Mississippi, and he was sending me pictures, and there were boats, cars up in the trees. Just, it was crazy. So Ryan Hall said, if you're in a mobile home, get out. Even if it's tied down, don't open the windows. That's a myth.
Yeah, that is a myth.
And that's what I've been told all my, because we've always,
Yeah, growing up, that's what I was told. Open your windows.
yeah,
Now they're saying that's a myth.
or at least crack them so it wouldn't explode. That's what my grandmother would always say.
But yeah, allegedly it causes some type of that wind effects or force,
Yeah,
almost like when you're like fighting a fire and they bust out a window and stuff and you see that flame just shoot out.
flash. Yeah, I tried to do that, kick in the door with a fire on the other side, and I couldn't get it kicked in, so I went to the window, and firefighters were like, "It's a good thing you didn't kick that in; it would have blown you across the house."
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, mayhem.
Damn, I didn't know Illinois had a Manhattan.
Shh. They got too much going on. The Manhattan Project.
I don't know yet. I think we'll be on standby, and it's very, very possible that we'll be live again tomorrow.
yeah, I needed that. That's what I was always taught.
Cedar Rapids, Eastern Iowa. That's actually a good question. In Cedar Rapids, you have gotten some thunderstorms going on right now. It's not going to start anytime
It's
soon,
after
but I would say
midnight.
that you're fine to go to bed. You definitely slept through
Yay.
worse.
Yep.
Slept through worse.
It's binary and singularity all at one time,
And some flooding, and some heavy rain, and all that good stuff. But I don't think that you need to stay up for this.
Hey, something else.
We are under a severe thunderstorm watch over here for another 4 hours.
Another 4 hours, severe thunderstorm watch.
Not very high.
Yeah.
Not zero, but yeah,
So y'all can hear that. I'll
Yep.
turn
No,
it off.
no, just pulling it out the ether.
Y'all can hear that, but you couldn't hear me. That's
I'm,
no.
Well, you're not breaking up now.
just aura
So
surfing.
I think it's when I set the computer down flat on something is when I start cutting out. I don't know why.
I don't know. Can't quite call it.
She flew away on her broom.
Dang. Yep.
Now the wind's going more of a west instead of northwest. It's going more of a westerly area,
It's coming back for more.
especially coming across Michigan. Like Kalamazoo, Michigan is pretty dark too.
Apple dumpling, you're close to where it floods, aren't you? Oh, maybe not. She's a West Coast girl.
Yeah.
Yep. So I wonder what part of later this year when they talk about the super El Nino is possible.
Nice. A super El Nino. That's nice.
Yeah, it says by later this year it could become one of the strongest in decades.
Strongest in decades. Wow. I like it. It's a bold statement.
No.
I'll hold off on the rain dance. I didn't know about all that was coming. Jeez.
Yeah, just enjoy it while you can. What?
Yeah, I just wait it out. I just let it play its course. Ain't no need to piss off Super El Nino. Hell, El Nino done went Super Saiyan. I didn't even know it. Damn. Mm-mm.
I've been seeing these.
Now it looks like that.
Sorry, Kim.
It looks like that. It looks like the storm going up to Chicago and all that stuff. Looks like it's starting to kind of breaking up now.
Good.
Look, a lot of the orange appearing.
Cheryl's on. Put that back on.
And this is what it looks like as it comes in.
Okay, there it
It's like, where's the light?
is. Can't make everybody happy.
It looks like Detroit might get some hard hitting a little bit.
Lady Smith, good to see you.
Yeah, welcome to the weekly Storm Watchers Anonymous convention. Thanks for joining us. Choose an honorary storm name of your choice. Oh, I'm working. I'm all the time working. I'm working right now. I've completed 4 projects since I've been live.
That must be why I'm not happy right now, Carl, because I'm out till tomorrow.
Y'all just keep rubbing it in.
Ain't no telling.
So you got to work tomorrow, what?
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Unfortunately, I got to make the donuts. They must be made.
Glad you guys stay safe out there in Ingham County.
Y'all finish up that house?
You know, the lightning and stuff stopped.
We finished up one. We finished up one today. I don't know what we got tomorrow. We may be starting a new one. I don't know.
Place itself.
We're kind of wrapping up some, kind of in the middle of others. So I don't know. I think we may be starting a new one next week. I don't think we're going to start a new one this week. We got enough open right now to keep us busy.
Get there in Fayetteville. We just got a new tornado warning here for Benton, Washington, and Adair
I've taken 5 naps since I've been live, and nobody even noticed. You know.
Strawberry Spring, Westville, and Cincinnati.
He's talking in his sleep, Bonnie. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Tower
He does.
I have been told I do. Well, I don't know, like a regular thing or how often it would happen. You know. I don't think it was like a regular thing. It just I don't know, like whatever triggers a dream, whatever triggers a dream to happen or someone's ability to remember a dream. I think all of those things are kind of similar, all tied in, talking in your sleep or sleepwalking to some degree.
Game anymore.
No.
Yeah, James, I seen 101 and somebody's stream the other night, I think.
A little scared.
D-Dog.
Hey, you're scared in Fayetteville. How many times have we been through this?
Don't let what fool you. That's he. He can be quiet for an hour or more, and all of a sudden jump in the conversation, and it's like, whoa.
I hear it all.
You're awake.
You're talking about which 101?
Hey,
Which 101?
I think talking about Prepper 101.
Prepping 101.
Yeah, Prepping 101.
Oh yeah, he was no, he's kind of I ain't gonna say he kind of stepped away. I think he's just been kind of doing some personal stuff, different things like that.
Oh
But
darn.
yeah, he still comes around from time to time. You'll see him in like certain chats he'll pop into, but yeah, he's still around in the world, the YouTube world.
Hey, Cola. Sherry's getting hit right now.
Good to see you, Cola.
Let's call that. Why am I missing all these people? Oh, there they go. Everybody, I always see it last. I love it how I see everything last here. I love it. Well, at least if it's something really bad, I can rely off y'all's reaction. You know what I mean? Y'all,
and it's your stream. You should be the first one to see it.
I know, like, damn, it's fixing to be real bad. Damn, everybody went quiet.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's why a lot of times I have my phone on, because there's a lapse, and I don't know how it works. When I was modding for a big channel, other people would see things and I would never even see it come up, and they would, because they take care of it. And I'm like, how are they seeing it faster than I am? What's going on?
I've had that happen in other channels I modded. They would see something and delete it before I even seen it. And I'm like, and I'd go back and be, oh damn, that's why they deleted that message. Or
and so if you go to look to see what it is, does that undo it?
Yeah, you can, if somebody else deletes the message, you can, in your mod, you can view the deleted message.
Yes, but whenever you view it, does it undo the...
Oh no, it doesn't undo it. Once it's been deleted, it's deleted.
Good to know.
Now it just shows you what it was.
Okay. Because there's been a couple of times I've been like, but wait, what did they say? Why'd you?
Yeah, just click view deleted message, and nobody else can see it. You'll be able to see it.
Yeah. Okay.
I've done it by accident sometimes on my phone. You know what I mean? You're trying to scroll through chat or something and hit the wrong button. It happens by accident. They got the feature now. Y'all see the feature now? Like if it's I think it's only if it's your channel. If it's your channel and somebody's commenting on your content, you can reply instead of just typing something out. You can leave a verbal reply. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, I've seen that in the YouTube Creator Studio. It says now you can hit like a voice chat thing, and it records your voice as a reply.
Yeah. Oh, that was pretty interesting. I have to do one and see how it sounds.
Our has cam. As the gets closer to Bentonville and Fayetteville.
I haven't seen that on any of my stuff yet, though. I didn't pay attention if it's just on lives or if it's on regular commenting.
You cracked your pants. You dog.
We do have a storm coming through Marshall right now that's going over to Jackson. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Jackson County for 1 hour. It's still
You know,
far out. Got some viewer
Poor
there.
Ohio.
The wind saying
Maybe
the wind
that
is
said
blowing
they're
into
trying to
the
make it
storm.
a.
There's so much lightning. So this storm's likely
Oh, I can't even remember what he called it.
here coming out of Marshall, coming towards Albion. We also have
But I was kind of wondering when they had that train derail, dump everything in the Ohio River. What?
Is the storm going to make it to Detroit? It's very possible that it does, but it's hard
Because
to
it just seems like every time something like that happens, then
we don't know exactly how, if they're going to hold together all the way to Detroit.
Smart city, yes.
They're definitely going to come through. You'll have some rumbles, thunder, some rain.
The whole state.
But will they still be, severe by the time they get into downtown Detroit? I don't know. We'll see.
A lot happening.
Somebody said they saw the Oscar Wienermobile out there.
Yes.
96 overpass.
Isn't Ohio like a farming state? Mostly.
Nobody really knows where Ohio came from. It just was founded, We just kind of adopted them as our own, as our own people here in the Americas. But no, I mean, I know, yes, rich. It has a lot of different things. They have Amish communities and stuff up in different parts of Ohio. It's I think it's a pretty diverse state. I mean, it has its bigger cities. But I mean, there's still rural areas for sure.
Yes.
Dirt poor farmland. Nothing there at all. Now it's the 5th wealthiest city in the USA. Huh.
Hey, there you go. Never mind. The heck with it. We still don't know how Ohio got here, but it's here.
People are asking about Joplin. There is a storm coming.
But what could change it like that quick?
Nothing to be concerned about, but of course,
A lot of different factors,
changes on its way up.
Job shift, population shift, changing of ways that have been done for a long time, growing different things, just trying to speed up production or crops.
I'm out yet down here in
Or
Coldwater, Quincy, and Algansey in Michigan. This is
need more funding from the government for other people or something like that.
There's always an all of the above option.
Yep.
Skies are starting to flash like the paparazzi. Somebody said on the WeatherWise app. Somebody else says it's going to rain. My son says it's going to rain. He laughs every time. But
dang it.
Yeah, it's definitely going to rain. A bit of a tornado problem just here north is an issue. Speaking of tornado problems, my goodness, we got another tornado warning in Washington and Adair counties.
Oh my goodness.
So we got a bunch of people tuning in on the weather.
Washington County, Arkansas, getting hammered again.
Wow.
Feature, if you got the WeatherWise app,
it's Arkansas getting hit kind of hard.
You're inside of a warning
that
I am looking at, and I hit that button. Not only will you hear that song through my screen, but you'll also hear it come through your WeatherWise app, letting you know that you're in the specific warning that I'm talking about. So if you just heard that, you're under a tornado warning. Get to shelter now. Let's hear from Andy.
Hey Ryan, on that new y'all watch there in South Central Michigan, going towards Central Branch County.
Might count.
A tornado occurred with that. I hope it was me, but I do think we had an unwarned tornado with that already. Maybe a 2 or 3 pixel debris signature.
Well,
there. It's very hard one to spot on radar, so I'm not surprised if no one else has noticed it yet. But I got that y'all watch on it now.
Is this weather forecast over?
I think it may be.
Turn that off.
I actually just ran the 5 print on my contract, but it's okay. It'll all work out in the wash,
Yeah, there's some. If I see that bad weather going right through Fayetteville, Arkansas, we got a bad little system right through there.
Yeah, James. So.
Oh, up near Bentonville too. I think that's where the headquarters of Walmart is.
Oh yeah.
Right up above Fayetteville.
I think that's what they did to Kerrville when they did that flood, or when Kerrville had that flood.
Dang, it was like Fayetteville and Bentonville going to get hit all the way up to like 7 a.m. in the morning. Like storm behind the storm behind the storm.
Lansing and Detroit. D-Dog, they mentioned Detroit. Be safe
Well,
out. Sherry's 20 miles from Arkansas. You be safe too.
unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. You know,
Yeah.
it's kind of like cooking a bag of popcorn around here. You know, you don't want to overdo it because you just ruin it. But you know, sometimes you will take it a little underdone. You know, because you still got good popcorn, even though there's still some kernels left in the bag. You know, but
Yeah.
what are y'all's final thoughts? Rants, raves, opinions, concerns? What do you got? Let me have it.
Just praying for all of those that are getting hit with these storms.
Yeah, I'm going to say whoever's in the way of this weather to stay safe.
Yeah.
No doubt. No doubt. But get ready to wrap it up here. But I put the link in chat. If anybody wants to join the backstage chat, you're more than welcome to. Feel free. But yeah, I appreciate everybody tuning in, tuned out. Somebody they might have found something, they might have lost something. Appreciate you tuning in now, maybe later. You know, it's the show about everything and nothing. You know, that's the beauty of it. You just never know. Until we meet again, until we see again. I think this is going to conclude another episode of Watts World, ladies and gentlemen.
Good night, everybody out there in the chat.
Good night, everybody. God
Good
bless y'all.
y'all. Good night.